fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're finally here. I don't know what it is, man. But that music, just when it comes in and I'm just like losing my mind, dude. Fuck. God damn. I don't know what it is. It just brings fucking tears to my eyes. What the fuck, man? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It just brings fucking tears to my eyes. I don't know why. I don't know why. The story, man. Fuck. God damn. You can change your login screen to Heavensward. Yeah, okay. How do I do that? How do I do that? I need to know how to do that. I need to know how to do that. God damn. Sorry, I'm a fucking mess today. I'm so tired. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is about the leitmotif for fucking Heavensward. It's just, I don't know if fucking hell. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It just fucking, it moves something in my fucking soul. Reason title. Thank you. Apologies, chat. Your boy's tired. He had like 4 hours sleep today. I had a nap at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and slept. Yo, Watch, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit, thank you, man. That's so kind of you. So many people getting fat subs. Goddamn, thank you, Watch. That's real kind of you, man. Tree Fitty getting a sub. Mina Lajima, adorable kitty girl. Berna Vaughn for some reason. Damaduki. Lady Catherine. Ashni. Night Demon, Deathflare, thank you, thank you, thank you. Fuck, dude. See what the song, I love the story Starve It, and then the singer goes ham under the living third laner. So I think it's fine. I think it delivers raw emotion to the track. The monkey is back, yeah. Thank you, Watch, god damn. It's been a very generous month. So we turned our clothes black. For very important reasons. As I turned down my fan just a little bit. The events of Heavensward is gripping. Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for a second. Enjoy, chat. Because this is gonna be, as these subs keep rolling in, this is gonna be another probably another 7 or 6 hours on this. So hopefully y'all got some snacks and you're strapped in and ready to go. Cause I'm strapped in and I'm ready to go. I'm absolutely ready to go. Then the music plays. Fuck me. Look at this fucking beautiful city, man. So, for those who missed yesterday, we spent 8 hours grinding live on stream, and we maxed out, well, didn't max out, but we leveled Dark Knight to 50, so we can play the rest of this with Dark Knight. Without further ado, let's finally get into it. Get us eager to continue your tour of Ishgard. Let us continue the tour. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Sky Steel manufactory stands to the west. There our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against dragons. The holy stables, where the chocobos are trained for war, also lie in that direction. To the north and east can be found the congregation of our knights most beloved, our knights most heavenly. But to the south and east, we best avoided that area. It's the slums area. Why is that? Hey. I fear our knights will not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels, Master Alfenald. Hold your nose when you pass the prune, little lord. A delicate flower like you is due to wilt or fumes. Who's this guy? Misjudge me, sir. I'm no lord, but a humble traveler. Oh, come see the sights, have you? Take down the Hopelin and Gop of the statues. Well, if you've got the mind to learn how the better half live, come and drink of the Forgotten Night. If your nursemaid will let ya. Damn. My humblest apologies, Master Alfenald. Pray no attraction to that drunken lot, no mind. Oh, but I must. It must not do to simply refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this Forgotten Night for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Suika. There are very few sources of information more abundant than a bustling local hostelry. Not that I expect to hear any news from our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who says we might be able to learn of recent events? Sure, sounds good to me. And I'm coming too. Okay, Tataru, but we've already lost one little small. I will not stand to lose another. I will defend you with my fucking life if I have to. We're not losing another small, chat. I humbly refuse to lose another small. I humbly refuse. Watch, again, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you, man. Gibberland. I must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We but recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to meet acquaintances with, acquaint ourselves with our most notable establishments. Master Gibberland. Just Gibberland will do. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment, but I can't promise to live up to your expectations. But if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I couldn't help but notice a difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Spotted that, did you? Aye. Up here you'll find peddlers, porters, off-duty knights, and so forth. Dropping in the way to somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Brune, they tend to congregate downstairs, where we offer a menu more suitable to their tastes. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mind, but not the stuff that I recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lower levels, yes? Why do they call it the Broom, if I so may ask? Because when the weather is foul and when the broom rolls in thick, it's the poor sods living at the bottom that have to deal with it. I see. And it's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the wards and started tearing up the city, it was the broom that got the worst of it, while the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high houses and temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind. Which is why, considering your present company, I'd recommend you keep your wits about you if you're sure to go below. And something sharp in your boot, to be sure. I shall take your words to heart, sir. Master Offenald, I think it would be best if we return to Fortem Manor. You can go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. But Miss Tataru, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord my lord the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charges in such a place. Least of all, a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alfenald. This tavern is full of people whose business regularly takes them beyond the gates of judgment. With friends like that, we could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed. But will you be safe here on your own? Oh please, do you know how often I looked after the waking sands and the rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I've driven away, I'd be rich beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack for fending off unwanted advances, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron in my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Suika and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by Link Pearl if you require assistance. I will. Please be safe, little small. Please be safe. She certainly wants to be useful. You sure you'll be okay? Don't worry, Suika. If there's any news of our friends, I'll find it. Okay. Be safe, small child. Be safe. Hopefully she'll be okay. I need to get more acquainted with the place. I recognize that this is the long line of statues up there. Shit, how do I get up there? Oh, I've got to go around. Okay. I got to go up here, then down there, and that's the manor right there. Look at this fucking city, dude. It's actually amazing. I wish places like this exist in real life. Not the dragons and the death, mind you, but just some place like this. It's like I'm walking in Dark Souls 3. Should probably attune to this. I don't think I'm even attuned to this yet. Oh, I am. Oh, this is the last vigil. Okay. Inside the manor, please. Count Edmond de Fortomp. Tell us then, Master Offenald, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I imagine pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step that I took. And then when those steps took me past the scars left by the wyverns and the foundation, I understood how easily that history could end in tragedy. The attack was devastating. The casualties, unspeakable. The wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children were given no quarter. Sir Aymeric has ordered the knights to strengthen our defenses, and each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord? After all you have done for us, it would be we would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. Damn right, you give us asylum when no one else would. That is a most generous offer, Master Offenald. You're guests in my home, to whom I've extended my hospitality without obligation. Let her lean. Nevertheless, Ishgar's need is great, and if you're willing to aid our cause, I cannot well refuse. Good. What do you ask of us? From what I've heard, you're an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove to be useful to us in our efforts of securing provisions from foreign sources, identifying what trustworthy suppliers, brokering contacts, and so on. As for you, Mistress Saya, I could ask no one better than a storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly and decisively when needed to aid Artorial and Emaneline in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I've no need for honored guest assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no to when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourself with dignity befitting your station to show Mistress Saya the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius van Balsar and some half dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve as your errand girl. Finally, some respect. Thank you. If you can pardon them with their improper propriety, Mistress Saya, I should much oblige if you lend my sons a helping hand. For sure. My thanks. Fury willing, they may even learn something from you. He's awesome, yeah. He's really cool. He has such an air about him too. And I respect a billionfold, damn right. Alfinald? It would seem that we shall not want for employment over the coming days, though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept our offer of aid was sorely for appearance sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, Heavensward has taken on a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in great matters and small. And he would have us publicly serve Ishgard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something about our missing comrades. And as you go about helping the two lords with their various responsibilities, you will inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, mayhap even new allies. Yes, the more I think about it, the more confident I am with furthering their goals. We shall further our own. Hell yes. Hell yes. Level 51. Hell yeah. Who do I speak to first? I can speak to both of them. I'll speak with Grumpy Pads first. Artorial. Lord Artorial is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Over the wall. Let us begin anew, Mistress Saya. I am Sir Artorial de Fortamp, eldest son of Count Edmond de Fortamp. You shall forgive me for my outburst, I hope. I mean no disrespect. I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me, unlike some. Howder Chiffon has spoken of you often. If you are even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter at hand, then, we shall be assisting my esteemed compatriots of House Durandare and Desmal. You're fully aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it. Aye, well, suffice to say, the prospect of assisting said houses does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See we set aside our differences for at this crucial juncture. But we shall speak of more of that anon. First, we need to secure transport to Falcon's Nest. Let's make way for the Chocobo stables and foundation. Okie dokie. Hey, I want to say thanks for watch for a gift sub. Hey, thank you for thanking watch, Deathflare, and you're most welcome to it, man. Onwards and upwards. When a man like Lord Element is in high spirits, you can be sure that a whole lot of trouble is in store. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but where are my manners? Elemenilin de Fortomp, second son of Count de Fortomp. Trueborn, that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you're absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in a society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off. 'Tis true, but who would be satisfied subsisting on a meager allowance, forever overshadowed by a sibling? Not I, old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help to ensure that this business of the sea of clouds goes swimmingly, so that tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts, or better yet, raise me higher in their estimations than Artorial. Ambitious, I grant you. But then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Ha ha ha. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, we are to aid the good men and women of House Hillianart. They have been steadfast friends to this house, and they've fallen on hard times since the calamity. Poor blighters. As for precisely what we will be doing, well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to the camp cloud top. Oh, really? Into the clouds we go. Trueborn, yeah. Very arrogant. He needs a lesson of humility. Something akin to what, I'm thinking something akin to what my boy, Alphanol went through. Now we got the quest reward is death or million bananas. Million bananas will be ours, good sir, and we will share them amongst the Chimpit. For the Chimpit are a sharing bunch of monkeys. And sharing is caring. And the Chimpit, I like to think, cares a whole lot about whoever in the chat. Right, we'll do this one first. We'll do over the wall first. The betrayal shook Alphanol to his core. Yes, it did. I can already tell Alphanol is going through a really good character transition. Like a really good transition. Because previously he was like incredibly arrogant and a bit haughty. And playing everything like he was like light Yagami. And just like masterminding it. Like, he retains his good intentions. Yeah, he had good intentions from the start, but he was also very naive as well. Greetings, Mrs. Shea. I've saddled the black chocobo for your journey to the Eastern Highlands, as per Lord Artorial's instruction. Is it your first time riding a black chocobo, I may ask? If so, then you're in for a treat. I dare say you know, but this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even over a snow cloak. You didn't worry about directing the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to the destination by herself. Just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, make sure you don't relax your grip, will you? 2 hands on the reins at all times, if you please. Sure. Corthus, Western Highlands. Ooh.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
Here we are, Falcon's Nest. I should probably talk to Artorial first. The world looks quite different when viewed from the back of an iceborne chocobo. Sorry, an airborne chocobo, doesn't not? I still find the experience strangely liberating. To business. Sir Redwald is in charge here. He should be expecting us. Redwald, what of this place? It has been far, far too long, Lord Artorial. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us, our lateless Sir Redwald. I present to you Suikasea, Ward of House Fortomp. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Durlan once spoke of you. I, Sir Redwald of House Durandare, do bid you welcome to the Falcon's Nest. Are we both eager to contribute? We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How we may be of service. Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Seiya is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet with a small garrison of knights and some villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but order a complete overhaul. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics. Lady Iceheart and her kind have walked these lands with impunity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of the heretical elements. The Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishing these objectives, but as you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we have House Fortum are at your disposal, Sir Redwald. You need but tell us where to begin. Big fat load of experience too. A big fat load of experience. Fending stuff. Sir Redwall would have you assist the craftsmen rebuilding the fortifications of the Falcon's Nest. Several craftsmen and several to House Dismal are contributing to the restoration of the Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled at building and repairing fortifications, but their progress has been hampered by a number of factors. Roth, their foreman, tells me that he's in need of a woman of your talents. Would you be so kind to seek him out? Speak with Roth. First things first, Aetherite to attend to. Oh, very pretty. Very pretty. Right, where is this Roth character? Oh, there he is. Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad you have you aboard. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over on one of them blackbirds, same as you, to build and mend and tell others how to build and mend. Fury, take me. This ice. It's bloody unnatural how fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words. There's pockets of them here and there just sit and wait for me to turn my back so they can sneak out and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to it. If you stand and watch long enough, I'm sure you'll find them. Alright, where are they? Where are these icicle sprites? They gotta be somewhere. That's one lot of icicle sprites. It will be indoors. That would be silly. Gotta be up there. I should probably see to this bit first, though. RPE. Suka forsook her oath as paladin, embraced the darkness, yeah. There we go. Oh, I can't fly here. Interesting. I cannot fly here. Very interesting. The expansions. If that means less flying, I'm actually cool with that. It means I get to drive around my bike more. You have to unlock it in each region, really? Oh, this way. This boyo. Rough? Nah, there's a woman that looks like she's found her marks. You're just the sort we need around here. The kind that'll hop to when she sees a task undone. Finally, some good-looking armor. And different-looking armor, more importantly. Good help is hard to find. A sad truth Rolf knows well. You're a dab hand at warcraft, I can tell. Not that many skill at arms to speak of, mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. It'd be a waste to keep you for myself when others when there are others out what need help the same as me. So if you're keen to keep doing what you've done, I'd ask you to head north to Pike, a bloody huge statue out in the wastes, if you've never been. Mason by the name of Thieramont is out there. is out there attending to the thing. Good man, Theoremont. But I reckon he's taking too much work for one. Might be something you can do for him. Metroid gear looks awesome, even in default blue. Yeah, it's like a sky blue. It's very nice. This way. I like how it's forcing me to drive everywhere, which is great, because they probably spent a long time on this, and they sure as hell don't want people to just fly over everything to start with. I think it's really nice. It gives me an excuse to ride my bike again, which I'm very happy with. Servant? Hail to you, traveler. What brings you this way? Foreman Ruth sent you to assist me? Well, far be it from me who turned down a helping hand. I've been tasked with the restoration of this sculpture. 5 years of neglect have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 of them and bring me their bristles, I'll be in your debt. Unlike WoW, where they lock up behind achievements, yeah. Oh, they're so cute and small. But they must die. Reminds me if I'm killing things. I don't have to worry about it. Truth be told, we could do some of our, what is it called? We could very well do some of our daily roulettes, and then we could level up faster. But I'm not too bothered about that right now. Maybe later. Ah, feel how coarse that is? And it's perfect for scrubbing the suit of this statue. Beautiful, isn't it? The spitting image of Haldrath, the first of the Azure Dragoons and one of Ishgard's founding fathers. The symbol of everything in Dravanians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragonfire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this discrimination of our nation's hero. Soon the statue will be as it once was, a proud, shining testament to the determined of Ishgard, and a message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proud Ishgardian, I could ask for no greater honor. What else you got for me? Before we return to the Falcon's Nest, Theoremont has a favor to ask. Are you the Falcons? Are you here? Are you for the Falcon's Nest? If so, I've got a favor to ask. It was this night. Sir Yasudori, stationed at the anvil west of here, She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserved, to be honest. Any road, while you're away, she came on patrol, and I think she may have left this package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. Yeah, sure. We can be delivery. We can do some delivery stuff. Besides, this gives Suka a chance to drive a motorbike, which she really likes. I'm itching to get a different sword, though. I really don't like how the sword looks. It's alright. It's just, I know it's best in slot, but I honestly don't care. I know it's best in slot, but it's no biggie. Skyrim horse, we can do this. No, we cannot do this, apparently. Alright, long way around. How do we get up there? Clearly not this way. There has to be a front door that I've just missed. Because I'm big stupid like that. There are a lot of a lot cooler glams out there, yeah. I looked up what weapon the relic weapon that I saw a while ago that had me so goddamn spellbound. I think it's called Cronus, I think. The regular version of Cronus, actually. Yasadori. Was this a package? I haven't focused any what you're talking about. This thing. Confounded, they're full of a... Oh, what a waste. Oh. It was a gift adventurer. Theramont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try and eat better. Why not simply give it back to him? By the Fury. Have you no sense of decorum? An honorable knight cannot be seen giving a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramont. May your journey back to the Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Prig regards to Soul Redwold. Ah, what a goober. I need to unlock the paladin animal weapons. I have heard of them. I've heard the stories. I want Excalibur. Well, good luck trying to get it. That's a grind fest. Yeah, you're telling me. A fate? Honey? I did literally nothing. I walked up and I got the thing. It's fine by me. Redbolt? Must applaud your initiative, Mistress Seiya. Buff tells me you've been quite busy. Unless we don't have the time to thank you properly, I have a task which I would commit to all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Artorial included. Nice new shinies. In times such as these, Sir Wald is glad to have veterans like you who he can turn to. Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Durlamorn sent. We have lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to River's Meet in search of the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met by some misfortune, we know not, but regardless of the cause, we must act quickly. For this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I've assigned each party to a different area. You and Lord Artorial will be working together. Seek him out when you're ready to depart. He's literally right here. Seems to be assigned to the area near Camp River's Meet, Mr. Saya. Lest you unaware, the camp was one of many of our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from Corthus Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There's only one way to find out, though, so let us be off. This way direction. It's a Zodiac weapon, the level 50 relics. Yeah, I've heard of those ones. I'm not sure how easily outpaced those weapons are though, like late game, in comparison with like the new weapons that are in the expansion. Oh, don't tell me it's son of a bitch. They're usually only for glam. Answer is not worth it outside of glam purposes. Okay. Well, if you say so. Oh, it's actually the further northmost point. It was actually correct the first time. Well, fuck me. I missed. Now I gotta get back up there. Endgame best in slot, the level 80 relic weapon. I would imagine so. I'd certainly imagine so. As I'm trying to find my way back up. Looks like the only way, but I'm not sure if I can actually get up there. Oh, I can. It's just very steep. If I didn't fall any further, it would be annoying to return and teleport, yeah. Alright, let's not jump off the edge this time. That would be a smart thing to do. Below is there. Camp River's Meet. Or what remains of it. I see no other way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beast below will make short work of us. Come. I know a path to the riverbed, just east of the Black Iron Bridge. Did I just go in reverse of it? Yes, I did. I did go in reverse of it. Go figure. Literally went in the reverse of it. Go figure. If Colin's party came this way, I see no sign of it. So it's possible the recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternative route to Camp River's Meet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot say for certain. We must press on. I'm very happy I get to ride my motorbike again, actually. I was half wondering if I was just gonna do that and then have seen nothing of it ever again. Oh, my mission is complete. All right, good. I should probably do that. I can go back to where I need to go. So, are you enjoy having to unlock flight? I like having an excuse to drive around my motorbike. Reconnaissance party. God figure. Who are these bozos? Heretics? You have been rescued, good sir. You're all right. I heard sounds of the struggle. Thank the Fury. Thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly live up to your reputation, Mistress Seiya. What happened to you, sir? Is there no one else? We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around us until these shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. We cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others, they were shouting and screaming. But after a while, I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. But the heretics tracked you here. Aye. My lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done, but first we must see you to safety. Lord Artorial seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate the heretic's hiding place. He has the right of it, Mr. Seiya. Whatever remains of the heretic's trail will have gone by the next snowfall. We very well cannot leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I'll have you search the area north for the camp for any signs of attack. You should pick up the heretic's trail. Do not wait for me. Follow it back to their lair forthwith, and be sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize this might put you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. The Warrior of Light can handle it, boyo. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. Suika, thank you. Onward! Skyrim horse. Hello. Battle time. The tracks continue to the north. Find the heretic's hiding place. Sus footprints, chat. Very sus. Tracks continue to the north. That died very fast. Further north, eh? Yeah, those things die quickly. Yeah, you can't die. Okay, there, so you can just take a goddamn truck. Spineless heretic. Somebody help! Get back here. I probably shouldn't kill him. He has to lead me, doesn't he? I can attack these, that's fine. They're barely even touching me. Yeah, if I kill him, I won't be able to find where I need to go. Good stuff, Suika. Slaughter them like it was nothing. They can't even lay a finger on us. Can't even lay a finger on Suika. Ice Heart.
Looking for me, I presume.
Yeah.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No, it cannot be.
It is. It's me boy.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou, alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Oh, really?
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them, but I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found, but I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice, and saw the truth through his eyes.
Which is?
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people. To bring dragon and man together as they once were, and should ever be.
What of the innocents who died when you attacked Foundation?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right.
And how will you manage that?
I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Huh? We just let her go? Because she laughed like a villain after destroying words. Yeah, you're right. I was like, why are you laughing like a maniac then? I guess they're trying to make it sound like a gray area, but you did laugh maniacally when you did do that. So, you know, what the hell, bro? Mr. Seiya, praise Halona you are alive. We came as safely as you could, but I see they were too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped. Not when we, not, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this day, my friend. And we shall see that your efforts are recognized. Good. Artorial? Establishing an outpost in a remote location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. As Artorial would rather you don't linger here without cause. The knights have this matter well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share discoveries. Come. After tracking heretics across mounds of ice and snow, I would say you do a few hours rest next to a warm fire. Teleportation. Artorial, Mr. Seiya. I'm full glad to see you're both hale and healthy. What news? Tracked some bozos down in a farmhouse. You mean to say that you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury! We believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics. And I mean to say that as much when I deliver my report to the Father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Artorial. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durandare and Fortomp can achieve when through their combined cooperation. Indeed. I trust your knights are content to handle the rest? They most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mistress Seiya have accomplished far more than I thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwold. Thank you for your hospitality. Turn to Fortomp. Okay. And then afterwards, it's the Sea of Clouds. The last vigil is the matter. Artorial? Mr. Seiya, I would speak plain. From the first, I question your motives and your competence. Unjustly, and I realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread. Quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But when Harushafant swore that all the stories were true, he championed your cause and begged Father to grant your patronage. And he duly listened, because for all of his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course, but even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. The Camp Revers meet when we came across the Wounded Knight. I knew immediately that one of us would pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task fraught with danger. And there you were, the saber of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortomp, a new comrade in arms, Harushafant's dear friend. I told myself that to be a test. Part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted this task without a word of protest or sign of fear, and you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Hirushvon had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress Seiya. On that you have my word. Cool. Respect. Thank you. I take a critical hit. I'll take a critical hit. Onward to the Sea of Clouds. With that, he recognizes your hero. Damn right. Damn right. Goodbye, Shins. I didn't need you anyway. Huh? Airship ticketer. Are you ready to depart, madam? The airship will be bound for Cloud Camp Cloud Top, which will be leading shortly. Into the sky we go. Oh wow. The Sea of Clouds. Albathia's Spine. This place is very Final Fantasy.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home.
Damn, Sid's been fucking busy in the past.
High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost within the Sea of Clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Big airship. With all the injuries, scars, and other crap we have to deal with, it's amazing the player character is not better with PTSD, yeah. And Manolane. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Korthos may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it's positively balmy. And of course, our hero, who is wholly unperturbed. We don't have to mention the strong, silent persona all the time. We have to maintain the strong, silent persona all the time, you know? Never mind. We need to find Lady, Lanait? She's my charge of the garrison here. And when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes? Excellent. This guy's very cocky. For sure. Ooh, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Excuse me for yawning, chat. Very rude of me. Very, very rude of me. Attune to the aetherite. Glorified teleportation beacon must be found. All the way over here, huh? This is not gonna bode well. That's what I get for jumping off a fucking cliff, right? What I get for jumping off a cliff. Flood top. Well, well, well. My boy Chris, he's joined the video game. Oh yes. Our squad of chimps grows stronger by the day. Mr. Seiya, welcome. I'm Sir Laniate. Der Helienart, commander of the forces here at Camp Cloudtop. Strange though it may sound, I've long dreamed of meeting you. I mean, you're dead, you see, and forever shall remain so. Well, not for you, my younger brother Franz, who had been executed upon a false word of Inquisitor. Oh yeah, I know you. Alas, a knight must go where my duties demands. Thus, I've been unable to seek you out. But the grace of Halone, I've been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's savior in person, and call upon her generous aid besides. Surely, I not know what I've done to deserve this double blessing. Hell yeah. Ahem, 'tis a pleasure to see you again, Lady Lilianate. You cut an elegant figure as always. A steel-clad rose, is equally at home on a battlefield or in a ballroom. Lord Emmanuelane, if it's not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you should let me finish speaking with Mistress Seiya. Get cocked, boy! Cloud Camtop was established to provide early warning of impending Dravanian incursions, and the high elevation afforded for the floating skies makes it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, however, it almost makes it a ready target for attack. We're not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of downing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, you may have noticed, is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts are hampered by the indigenous beast tribe known as the Vanu, with of whom we have had several skirmishes already. No beastman is matched for a man of Ishgard. Bring me a birdman, I'll show you a thing or two. I fear much more will be asked of you days to come, Mistress Seiya. She's completely ignoring him. Completely ignoring him, that's funny. That's really funny. Laniate? Aha, there's the breaches. Little Laniate knows too well what must be done to ensure that your time spent in Camp Cloudtop is not worth for nothing. Well, I understand Count Edmund's intentions. I'd rather not waste valuable time by ensuring that the young lord does not get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something of this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think he'll likely make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravanian outflyers. Then we have a moment to speak with his manservants in private. Make it clear that it is his responsibility to keep Emmanuelane from shrieking his duty. Yo. A request from Laniette? Why did she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here, but a full yalms away. Oh, never mind. What was it? Mission of paramount importance. To watch out for Dravanian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That's why I'm here, and I should do what Lady asks. Honorot. I must say, I do not believe I probably introduced myself. I'm Honorot. The pleasure of House thingy. Lady Laniette would have me accompany the Lord Emmeline on his mission? I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep out of harm's way. There you go. Were he of another house, mayhap would not be so obligated to go such lengths to preserve his safety and his dignity. In any case, I appreciate you just speaking to him for me. It would seem he actually listens to you, at least more so than others. Or mayhap you're more skilled at this than most. I expect you had a humor to your fair share of difficult men before. Get me some new pants. Yeah, it's looking nice. Just need the greaves. Lady Laniette is eager to get to more important business. Cool. The French naming scheme lost in the sky. Usually I'm quite good with my pronunciation, but my French understanding of how things are pronounced is kind of bad. My German's not terrible though. Now that Emmanueline, yeah, I think that's how you pronounce it, is out of the way, we're free to discuss matters of actual import, such as our struggles with the Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu several years ago when we began to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace among our people for half a year until suddenly, for reasons unknown, their attitudes changed towards us. They began to attack our foraging parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flown in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She can use your assistance. There she is. Marielle. Mr. Seer, I presume? Lady Laniette told me you were coming. I hear that you've never faced a Vanu before? Well, spend time on the patrol enough and you're sure come across one eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating skies. I say birdmen, but they're not like Ixal at all. Unless Ixal's mother was a Gigas. Here. Let me mark several locations on the map. If you discover any Vanu in the area, kill them or drive them away. Alright. Okay. Because of wrestling and the NHL, I know some French wording is okay. What the hell are these boys? Oh, they're big fat. They're fat like scaly people, or they're fat bird people. What the hell? I'll have these guys out. Oh boy, I did not want to jump off there. It'd be a terrible idea. Seals out for a mighty struggle, yet no Vanu are in wait. This way direction. Let's see if there's any more of these boys. Report. If we can't fly, driving back's the best way to do it. We could teleport, but not the smartest of ideas. That's a fat ass chocobo. A very fat chocobo. It's up here. Finish your patrol? Anything to report? 2 squads of them. Maybe it was too much hope a day without a skirmish. At least I can take solace that in fact that Helone has blessed us with a mighty ally. Sure, that's fine by me. Level 52. Paladin boots, hell yeah. I know I can do the next Dark Knight quest, but we'll give it a second. Because I'll do all my business here, then I'll travel back, and then we'll do it. Save us some time. Expecting your recent clashes with the Vanu has not escaped your notice. Things here are not peaceful, to the detriment of our garrison discipline. Despite it being built as an observation post, we've yet to record a single intrusion by the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of our camp, the vaunted protector, is a perpetual state of needing repairs. Even so, were the Holy See to come under Dravanian attack, we'd unable to fly to their aid. Simply put, Mistress Seiya, this is where ambition comes to die. If you have aspirations for achievement, you'll be right at home. However, I feel like some enthusiasm can be just as contagious as apathy. If you indulge me, I would have you seek out our sentries and stoke them in their fighting spirit. Psych them up, if you would say. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's Emmanueline. Is it an attack? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monotony of a mere sentry duty, and yet you still tempt me with the promise of excitement. Oh, this won't do. This won't do at all. Lady Laniette will give me a grand mission that befits my station. Uh-oh. That ain't good, Chief. We psyched up the wrong person. Oh, Fates? Doing as many of these as possible, because I know they're important. There we go. Is this open? Oh, there it is. Psych him up. Let's do this. Let's get some jobs done. Let's get this thing going. What? What is it? Is it the Horde? By the Fury, whatever possessed you to do that? I'm awake. I'm awake. Worry not. After the shock you gave me, I'll sleep for a fortnight. There shall be dragons and there shall be gorgons, and there'll be many beasts with no name. Psych him up. Gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert, but really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Man, everyone's really not wanting to play ball here. People really don't want to play ball right now. It's up there. Marielle? Many thanks, Mr. Saya. I can see a sense of change in Nocentri's behavior. Beg your pardon. I beg your pardon. Lord Emmeline said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will have her most will do her utmost to oblige him. And that is the full set. Looking damn good. I'm actually not even gonna touch the die. It looks really nice. Sir Marielle feels what will become of Lord Emmanueline's newfound ambition. Lord Emmanueline is going to demand a more dangerous duty. I suspect Lady Laniart will want you to accompany him. You may well speak of sooner rather than later. There's no use in avoiding the inevitable. Oh boy, he's gonna be a handful, isn't he? Mr. Sale, Lord Emmanueline has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany? Well, there's nothing for it but to give him something more demanding then. Can I count on you to keep him safe? Excellent. We're in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cloud Top, as there is no underground sources that tap in with wells. However, there is a unique variety of crystal we discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals have been found in Vus Sien Saren, to the east of here. I would have you and Emmanueline come and bring back us one of them. If you have to contend with feral beasts which populate the lakes, not to mention the valorous scouts ranging from the nearby settlement, of course that pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. But you've doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. So good luck and keep safe. It's gonna be another quest. Lady Laniette told you about my mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I suppose she's avoiding me. Anyway, what is it? Go on and fetch a spring crystal from the floating lakes with me. Oh, because I'm very appealing, so she'll be glad to come along. All right. Over here, eh? I'm not really participating in random fights just because it's gonna take time. I'd rather continue with the story. And with Fenrir's speed, it certainly makes things a lot easier just getting around enemies. Oh, speaking of fights. Gun down to size. Was this a flying cat? Oh my god, it's a cat with wings. It's literally a cat with bat wings. So this is the Vursian's Saran of legend. And Neria Vanu in sight. And disappointing, I could do with some more sport. I know, why don't you and I make a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Arnold shall judge our entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let us begin. He's gonna get everyone fucking killed. Okay, that guy's gonna get himself in big trouble. Fate? In the sky, hell yeah. There shall be dragons and there shall be gorgons. Shall be many beasts with no name. A trusted target will be there to save the day. Sorry, I've been listening to a lot of Tenacious D recently. This water crystal does not seem to exhibit the properties that Lady Laniette Perhaps you should inspect another. More crystal. Looking for crystal, chat. Very, very peaceful. I'm liking the environments of this expansion so far. Oh, there's another fate. Okay. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. This crystal seems to be secreting a steady stream of water. Perhaps it's the crystal that she seeks. Let me get back over there. Do you have any idea how fast I am? I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck. Ah, Messiah. What you brought for the contest? This one. Water crystal. My understanding of such things is limited, but can this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like a pump? Fascinating. He's not back, is he? Honorot is more than a little concerned for Lord Emmanuel's well-being. Oh, you bitch. An asshole passed it off onto me. He moves aggro onto me, the dickhead. Lord Emmanuel has gone for a very long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for the crystal? You must realize the dangers of wandering too far in this place. Perhaps I'm worrying about nothing, but I ask that you assist me in looking for our Mistress Saya. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Trace each to the southern-eastern area of Vurasia and Saran, and as swiftly you're able to rendezvous with me in the north. Oh boy. Looking for more man-children. Oh, is he in the middle of the frickin' lake? Oh, yes he is. Yes he is. He's gonna get in trouble. So pretty. Whoa. This is really cool. Survey the surroundings for a while, but we see no sign of Emmanuel. Then to the north. Alright, where is he? Is he off getting himself killed? Manuel! Mistress Sia, Lord Emmanuel's been taken by the Vanu! What? They have my lord surrounded, a whole gang of them. Please, you must come quickly. Oh, jeez. This ain't good, Chief. This is like the opposite of good. Alright, time to go rescue him. He saw danger and danger found him, yeah. And he's way too cocky. He's way too cocky. He's got no skills. Saint is level 52, okay. It's so pretty at night. It's so pretty. The Vana must have taken him to that village. They have to present to their chieftain. It's better with a sunny day? Probably does, but it's also very peaceful at night. I will make haste for a rose house and tell Lady Laniet what's happened. Yet, by the time I return today, it may already be too late. Forgive me for asking, Mistress Sia, but could you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emmanuel in my absence? I beg you take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Yeah, I'll help out the poor bastard. Hey, bozo. It's fight time. It's also eating time. OJ! There's gonna come some bourbon's wife tonight. Oh no, that ain't good, Chief. Suka's just chewing through these guys. These guys are not very strong at all. I'm guessing it's just to make you seem more powerful, though. Not gonna eat me, are you? That's all you do to prisoners, is it? Surika, I'm over here. Nerdlings come to fear the prisoner. Spread the word like thunder. Oh, really? Brambleweed rope. get you safe and let's get you to safety. Whew. That was thoroughly unpleasant. Well, we're not out of there yet. Can you move, bozo? Emmanueline the Lofty. Oof. That he is. Help us arrive, Seeker. Arusha font? Hell yeah. Thank you. Come on, go, go, go. This way, quickly. Hell yeah, easy peasy. You better be fucking thankful. My guess is he's gonna be haughty as always, but maybe this will grant him a strike of humility.
Reinforcements?
Mm-hmm.
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vundo, royals like blackest storm clouds, offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells, and he comes.
Primal? Or dragon? What on earth? Holy. Whoa.
The white, mighty Bismarck, lord of the mists. A flying whale? By the fury, it's a primal.
Yeah, I thought so.
We must away.
Oh no! Don't fall! You fool!
Damn! Bloody typical.
It's me boy!
All right, we're going in.
It's my boy Sid.
Aye, Chief.
Yeah.
All aboard!
Harusha fought. Now is not the time to be flexing on these hoes. You can flex later. Oh shit! Whoa, Sid, watch out! God damn! I wouldn't call it Sidus Machina. Sid's got a flying vehicle when we're in the clouds. It wouldn't be unheard of for him to be like, oh shit, Suka's in trouble. The gods only knows what had happened if I had not been around to save you. No need for thanks though. It's not as if you've done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, maybe more than a few. It was but blind chance that brought us together this time. In case you were wondering, the Holy See had petitioned for the Ironworks for assistance with their creation of theirs, the Protector. Apparently they can't seem to get it flying. Anyway, I came to Camp Cloudtop to cast an eye over the ship, only to learn that you arrived some days before with an Ishgardian lordling in tow. Small world, I thought, just as the lordling's manservant skittered into view, babbling about his master being captured and you having to risking all to rescue him. And the rest is, as they say, history. Right, well, I hate to cut our short reunion. I am here in business after all, and the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend. We'll speak again soon, I promise. Later, Sid. Thanks for the ride. Take care. Bye, friend. Manuelane? Lord Emmanuelane seems rather pleased with himself. Oh, really? Very well, I admit. That was an incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died. You know, me, dead. But on the hand, risking life and limb in the line of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, old girl, is no small feat. I've made but an historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Lanionette will have no choice but to acknowledge me. Yes! I'm rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, this is the time we made our triumphant return. Oh, you're a piece of work, dude. You're a piece of work. A real piece of work, fam. Like, goddamn, dude. Yeah, that's where I jumped in the last time. And almost died because of it. If I was up here for real in like real life, like you gotta be so careful about running anywhere near the close to the edges of the sides. You could fall off. There's nothing to save you. $98? Praise Halone. I fear for the worst. What happened out there? He got kidnapped. We have to save him. He's a dumbass. A primal? Are you sure? Yet now that I think about it, this mistbark is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. But what I have learned from comparable summonings, the presence of Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. You mean to say they've fallen under the primal's influence? I recall such readings in the documents provided by Master Alfinald. Are we forgetting something important, Lady Lanionette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, and admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you're right, of course. Why, yes, you're right, of course. Mistress Saya deserves all that and more for risking her life to rescue such a esteemed patronage. Well, if there is naught else to discuss, I shall depart for Ishgard forthwith. See, the Holy See and the Temple Knights must be informed of this new threat without delay. But of course, Mistress Saya, you've done more than enough here. Pray return to Ishgard with Lord Harushafont and give my warmest regards to the Count. So that's it then. No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I shall see my services no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laniet. May our next meeting place under more flirtatious circumstances. God, he's insufferable. All's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on the journey home. Bye, Harushafont. See you in a second. Yeah, I'll take the thing home. I'll teleport though. Save me some time. Oh yeah, it's elsewhere. How do I leave again? Oh yeah, I go over here. Airship attendant. Yep, back to Ishgard we go. Harushafont? I confess, I've always been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the wind upon your face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement, I found the whole experience indescribably invigorating. Or mayhap it's simply the joy of having cheated death yet again, haha. In any event, I shall make the congregation and inform Sir Amaric of all that has occurred. Manuelane should have returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he's recovered from his ordeal? Very well. Aetheryte. Over here. Then up here. And then down along there. We're starting to get the hang of this place. I'm really liking the lay of the land in the city. Oh my god, that goes into the freaking heavens. It's so tall. Mistress Saya. So should we set the manor? Yes, please. Thank you. Manuelane? Oh, it's you, Suika. Gods, why did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in this cloud top, how I endangered the lives of several others for my own recklessness and incompetence. It's not easy playing the hero, is it? God damn, dude. Stop being a crybaby. You got smacked across the jaw. Nasty. Don't play the hero unless you end up in dangerous situations. Yes, of course. The steward, what up? The 4 times steward looks like he has something to say. A black chocobo whistle. An aether compass. Really? Ah, Mistress Saya. My lord the Count does much require to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artorial and Emmanuelane, if you'd remain here for a moment. One's a handful, the other one is actually rather good.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emmanuelane's life. Aye, he told me everything.
Yeah.
I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won as much honor, my friend.
Excellent. Anything to lighten your load?
My lord.
Yes?
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Excuse me?
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
Oh, for God's sake!
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavensward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Oh, for God's sake.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail.
Zamail, okay.
How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Ugh. What can I do? You've won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen. There are still those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your success, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinux, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. If you do well to speak with Sir Aymeric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly, he will know more of these charges. Yes, please, thank you. However, we have reached level 52. And that means it is but time. We have Dark Knight mission to do. Onward. Ironically, where I also need to go is also in this place. Almost like the game's like, oh, you can come back here. But this is the Knights Most Heavenly. This is not the place I thought it was. I'm being stupid. Aymeric? What news? It has been too long, Suika, that you would come visit us under would that visit come under happier circumstances? You are here to plead for Master Alphinold and Mistress Tataru, I take it? Yes, I am. Word of their detainment has reached us while delivering my report on the Vanu Primal. Truly, I know not which is more ludicrous, these charges of the flying feathered whale. That Sir Grinux, his accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however. He is a Knight of the Heavensward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop. The 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard sworn to his eminence alone. Suffice to say, their testimony is unimpeachable. I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the Scions have done, routing the heretics, then defeating Shiva, and helping us with the steps of faith, to drive back the Dravanian horde after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions. Is there not that we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand trial by combat. But of course! You're saying trial by combat against one of the greatest combatants the realm has ever known? Easy peasy. In trial by combat, sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing. Under Ishgardian law, a trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instant, Master Ophenald and Mistress Taro will be expected to face Sir Grinnox and a second of his choosing. Another knight of the Heavensward, most like. Two of them, by the fury, that's hardly considered fair. Master Ophenald's magical talents will not go unnoticed, meaning they have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I'm sure is Lord Haroshafont. Are you saying Emmerich would fight on my behalf? Dude, you're a fucking bro, goddamn. But all of us present here know that you're the most accomplished warrior among us, and mayhap at the realm at large. You're damn right it is. Say my goddamn name, it's Suika Seiya. Then as settled, I'll visit Master Ophenald at once and inform him of our intentions. Suika, meet me in the tribunal when you are made ready. Until then, my friend. Let's fucking go. Right. Where the hell is that tavern? Oh, it's literally next door. That's hilarious. Sideragu. Sideragu would have you entreat a fellow Dark Knight for aid. Look at this dude and how cool he fucking looks. I see you yet walk the path, Suika. And it is well that you do. This is a matter I can only speak with another Dark Knight. Swear to me you will speak to it of no one else. Thank you. Then I shall begin at the beginning. Our master in our final moments spoke to Frey and me in riddles. A heart bleeds, a man weeps, a soul burns. Thence comes the darkness to consume, as even in the depths the flame endures. Submit to the flame and harness the abyss. Frey and I did not understand his words. I hope their meaning would come clear to us in the course of our duties as Dark Knights. And so we carried on following the creed, until one day, we found her. Riel. Go on, Riel. She can be trusted. Alright. Alone's blessings upon you, miss. Right then. She was fleeing a unit of Temple Knights at one time. They were clearly intent on doing her harm. Needless to say, Frey and I took issue with that and chose to intervene. We went to ground after that. Frey was caught out in the streets while fetching supplies. I cannot protect her, Suika. Not from the Temple Knights. Not by myself. I'm not even sure why they seek her. Only that if I should fail, her life is forfeit. Help me, Suika, and I shall share with you my arts. And when we have reached the limits of my knowledge, mayhap we unravel the mystery of my master's final words together. Can I offer you naught else? I can offer you naught else. What do you say? I say hell yeah. It is settled. We shall both serve as their guardians. You have something to say to Suika? Riel? Nothing. Just nothing. Okay. Okay. Very shy. Yes? What do you think of Sideragu? He doesn't talk much, not since Frey left. Sometimes he hardly speaks a word. At other times. But I know he would never hurt me. Where are your parents? Oh. Why did the people telling us want to hurt you? They said I was an abomination. I had to die to atone for my sins. Excuse me, Suika was it? You look after Sid too, right? Yeah, of course. Thank you, that puts my mind at ease. Alright, enough of that. On to more important matters. Like I said before, I'm not sure why the Temple Knights are after Riel. They seem to believe something is wrong with her, but for the life of me, I can't imagine what it could be. However, there's a way to find out. The other day I heard a curious tale from House Helionart, House Helionart Knight, recently returned from Camp Cloudtop. He spoke of the Vanu healers that could see their patients' aether. So skilled were the healers they could diagnose ailments at a glance. It may have not been but a fantastical tale told by a man in his cups. But even so, if there's a chance we could learn, if aught ails Riel, I dare say we should take it. Let's go to Camp Cloudtop and begin our search for a healer there. Okay. Onward. Consider it go. The Vanu are not one to want parley with outsiders under most circumstances. However, they may be willing to receive us if we bear a suitable offering. I'm told they use Gastornis feathers in rituals. Maybe that'll suffice. Suika, I may ask you to preserve our offering while I look after Riel. Once you have it, we can journey to Vundu Okbendu together and entreat one of their healers to examine her. Gastronis, okay. There's another one over there. Such a pretty world this is, I gotta say. Super, super pretty. Alright. Present them to the healer. Okay, we don't have to walk back and then go back again. Just go straight there. Excellent. Oh, wow. Nearly drew off the edge. I'm going to lose my beloved motorcycle, that's for sure. Gotta say, it is quite some distance. In comparison to like some of the other maps that I've been on, this place is actually gargantuanly huge. It's like really, really huge. And Fenrir is no slow mount either. It's very fast. What Mestro Gale blows the Netherlings this far? Away with you, away. Here, feathers. Gastronis feathers? Nothing knows the way of the Vundu very well. Let storm clouds give away warm sunshine. Say your piece. Can you see this girl and see if she has some stuff? She'll do as we asked, Suiko? Bring forth the child, Netherlings. Let me look upon her face and know her heart. What is up with this child? Soft rain to soothe your heart, little one. Do not be afraid. Now that I'm looking at these guys up close, they look really damn cool. I love their design. Drink the winds, lest thy soul take flight. Bathe in the mists and show me thy light. Come, come, show me thy light. What tremendous winds rage beneath tranquil clouds. What great spirit dwells within you? Speak plain, Vanu. This is no child, this is a tramontane follows you, Netherlings. You cannot be here. Be gone from our lands. Wait, I don't. God damn it. Ready your blade, Suika. We've been followed. Look how badass this guy looks. Holy shit. Over there, someone's coming. I'm super enjoying this chat. This has been a lot of fun. Dishonor Temple Knights. Attacking the wind spirit by accident. Oh well. More experience for me. Back to friend. Son of a bitch. These guys give me more trouble than the goddamn the other guys do. What up, Sid? That should be the last of them. Seen these ones before. They don't answer to the Lord Commander. Or so I hear. Bastards thought I could take us outside the city, away from prying eyes. Did they want to... Don't they want to be seen murdering a girl in the streets of the Holy See, do they? Even their staunchest supporters couldn't abide by that. Since our new friend has already abandoned us. Not for it. Back to Ishgard we go. Come along, Riel. Back to Ishgard. Yeah, back to here. Gotta keep that in my mind. What up, Sid? I trust you no longer dispute the true nature of the Temple Knights, murderers and thieves who drape themselves in the trappings of righteousness. Do you not see, Suika? We're all that stands between them and their prey. There is no justice for these monsters save that which we deliver. I will see them have answer for their sins, I swear it. Even if I drown in the abyss to see it done, I will. Suika, Sid, I wanted to thank you both for protecting me earlier, and apologize for getting you too hurt. Don't be foolish, you got nothing to apologize for. In any case, at least we learned something of our enemy's motives. Not that I have the faintest inkling of what the healer meant by Great Spirit. More power. Trigger shares with you knowledge of the abyss. Salted earth. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. How long does it last for? 15 seconds. Salted earth corrects the patchwork of salted earth, dealing unaspected enemies and enemies. Dealing excuse me, chat. Dealing unaspected damage with a potency of 60 to any enemies who enter. Interesting. It's a way of making people fight you more. Okay. Back to the main quest. You can teleport there. Divine intervention, really. That would be... Tribune was probably not the right thing to teleport to. Oh, it's actually precisely where I wanted to teleport. Lucky. There's fun. Listen carefully, Suika. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate the charges of the accursed and invite to respond. Then, in accordance with law, they'll be asked to restate the request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Miss Totter's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Sir Grinox's face when he sees a true opponent. It will be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look at me in the stands, and I will cheer so loud you'll wonder why you would ever be contrived to doubt yourself. You're a sweetheart, dude. God damn. You're an absolute sweetheart. Oh, not Tataru. Tiny small. No.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward.
Look at these 2 assholes.
Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile, brother of the Heavensward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Oh, really?
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
Well said.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
It's me, motherfucker. It's me, bitch. Fucking warrior of light, motherfucker.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mama's farce.
Let's fucking go, bitch. I think Dark Knight suits Suika so well now.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked.
Axe and Lancer, hey? I got some new spells I want to use, boy.
I have my prize.
voice acted nice. Oh, is he in trouble? I know Alphanal's in trouble, but he can wait like 2 seconds.
I've got you now. Down with you!
You're targeting me, motherfucker. Get taunted. He removes the taunt, okay. Get fucked, bitch. No one fucks with my friends. Greatest warrior in the damn realm. I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Athanald Livier and Tataru Taru, you're hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed we are to receive her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners accursed, go forth in peace. Petitioners accused, go forth in peace. Hell yes. Delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always. No worries. How did she fall? By the Fury, 'twas a splendid victory. To see you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of my admiration. Pray receive this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly. Chocobo! It's a good boy. Aw, he's a good boy. Magnificent, is she not? Strong, yet sleek, elegant, yet eager. What say you, Suika? Will you take her for your steed? Harushvan, chocobos are permitted within the supreme sacred tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. Aw, poor chocobo. Aetheric Compass? What does that do? Aetheric currents now accessible, really? You've obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you'll have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met. To fly in a given region, you must first find and attune to all local aether currents. In order to attune to some currents, aether currents, you'll need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration. To aid you in this endeavor, you have attained an aether compass, which will provide you with both the bearing and the distance to the nearest aether current upon use. Should you lose this compass, you can speak with Giblerant at the Forgotten Knight to obtain another. To review your progress, select travel from the main menu, followed by aether currents. Okay. Cool. Odd Hiroshwan think you could do with a well-deserved rest. Disclosure. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration exoneration, excuse me, my dyslexia is killing me here, chat. The exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I will see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Tem Manor. The count has already done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss this day's events. Ikuzo. Last vigil. Into the manor we go. This has been so much fun so far. It's so much more well paced. I can unlock flying in Heavensward now? Nice. Balone smiles upon us yet again, Mr. Seiya, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess, I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew of the strength of your opponents. You have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavensward while the city elite looked on? By the fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you now will surely do so from now on. My lord. Just received a message from the vault. His omnipotence, the Archbishop requests the presence of Mistress Seiya. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, it'd be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress Seiya, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him, and he shall escort you inside. Someone that can best the Heavensward? I'm not sure if they'd like that. It's only fitting we take the walk. This thing's bigger than goddamn Anorlando. What the fuck, bro? Making the people of Anorlando in Dark Souls look like goddamn peasants in comparison. Ishgardian Priest. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Seiya. This way, please. Sarjab's opening some candies.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Emmerich, welcome.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin the Seventh, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Oh.
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress.
He's saying sorry for... sorry we...
Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
He's a Dark Knight? Single greatsword?
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence.
Really?
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
In private with me? Really?
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians?
Huh?
Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
Oh, really?
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons.
Really? And you refused?
I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course. Nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them.
Oh, really?
Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
This guy playing 3D chess with the Ascians?
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light.
Really?
If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
It sounds too good to be true, chat. I'm a little bit sus. Bit sus of this person. If he is playing 5D chess with the Ascians, then that is amicable. But it's sounding too good to be true. And who knows if he's being possessed already? We don't know that. We don't know if he's being possessed or not. We have no way of knowing. Who's chopping onions in your end? Oh no, don't. Absolutely no spoilers, Defler. If you've been ascertained 2 spoilers, no spoilers for me, please. As is the standard. Uffnald, I trust you're well.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
In private.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Something else to tell you in private, bro.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well.
He's playing 5D chess.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
True.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
We busted him out of jail?
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Yes, we will. We gotta go back for our boy. No boy left behind. Avenald wishes to share his plan of action for rescuing Rauburn. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must learn how things stand within the Sultanate, which is why I propose we visit Limsa Lominsa. I heard that right. While you're on your altruistic endeavors, I act as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortemps and a Lamontian courtesan. During said notifications, the opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I'm happy to report we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Yes, Admiral. Accordingly, I've agreed to meet her. We might discuss the best how to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to the Sergeant Zenthal at the Boardwalk Hall on the lower decks. He'll meet you to the bridge. Time to go save my boy. Time to go save my boy, chap. He must be saved. I need to go get help. My stomach. Oh no. It had be hungry. Oh my god. Don't talk about food. I've not eaten anything all day. BRB need noms. Go procure noms. We'll reconvene back here. Admiral's been expecting you. Say the word and I'll take her to you. Absolutely. Take me to the Admiral. Hello, Admiral. It's been a minute.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
New voice actor for her too.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing, and theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public.
Oh.
Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
Good.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Could it be? I dare not hope.
Oh?
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing.
Oh.
To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
True. Why are they waiting?
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino.
A trap
Following
for
his
us?
capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location.
Really?
Clearly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain.
Really?
At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Damn right. The ninjutsu scalies were doing a fantastic job of being badasses already. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him, but I cannot send troops into Ulda, because it would spell the end of the alliance and war, like has not. If there's to be a rescue, it falls upon you and your attempts to do it. But not have it any other way, Admiral. I was the one who funded the Crystal Braves, and as I'm the one who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphinaud. By the way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contract. You will find her among the frontier hands of the Revenant's Toll, working a kitchen. All right. It's the Revenant's Toll. I wonder if this place is going to look any different. Probably not. But we shall see. Nani? Where? There you are. This is Suga. I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot express my relief. Oh, Higiri. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we've remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us. We Domans will not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all in our power to aid you. Hell yeah. Higiri is eager to assist you. Shortly after you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lominsa that you were searching for General Ralban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, you, Hasi, and 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This could be no simple coincidence. Our purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dolware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Highbridge, eh? Forgive me. I wouldn't snack so frivolously on stream. But I'm very hungry. Personally, I think eating on stream is actually one of the... It's a big pet peeve of mine. So I don't like doing it too often. I'm expecting you. Time was of the essence, so be direct. You, Hasi, and his men burn for Halatali. Really, that's where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste in joining them. Halatali, okay. Listen, you're having a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Elbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this we can be certain that General Ralban is being held within. I get Ring of Slaying? Aiming? Oh wow. Fending, excellent. Hozan would brief you on the mission to rescue Ralban. There's no time to lose. General Aldalin may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations and tell me when you wish to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Let us go. It's my girl.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Yeah.
Master Alphonal, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Good Alfinold.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts.
Excellent.
Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
I like your voice actor. Very good. Ooh. Ninja.
With me!
Hell yeah. Let's get Robin. Oh, we're in here solo. A single soul from the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. It leads to God shall follow you. What's upon you? Sup, bitch boys? We got a boy to save. Traders are gonna pay.
Leave this to me.
We'll smack him then. Juice. This way. Huh? Robon. General, where is captors? Damn right I came. He's bound by some sort of magic device. Yet if they're not open it, it can very well be booby-trapped. I've heard such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. The poison will convey you swiftly into the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prospering years. You bastard. This does not bode well. Was on the gate? Yeah. Go. You Hase, where are you, you bastard? This way. Oh, is it a dead end? Dead end, fuck. I'm assuming a double back. Oh yeah, I do. Alright, not this way. This way. Loving the new story missions. Absolutely loving these missions. There it is. Got it. Let's take gears in the mist. Let's find the key and free Rob on. On my watch, you fucking blue bastards. You're next. what the most maximum of murder will do. The key, of course. Got the key to the magic device. This way. This way. Going to live. Going to live, Rauban. Come on. Speed. As fast as you can run, Suika. Way. Who did I give it to? There we are, magic device. There you go, my friend. Thanks. Slowly, General. You're yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, you must quit this place. I should have known. What a clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. You bastard. Ill bird. You mean to struggle on then? Come now, if you wish to stand away, I'll cut you down like the rest. Come on, Scions, let's get this over with. You bastard. I'll enjoy ramming this greatsword down your throat. Ilbert of the Dull Blade, yeah. Laurentius, you bastard! Thank you, I would have missed that. Yuhasa, you're next. And that conjure needs to go. Conjure down. You're next. Divide and conquer. Kill all the DPSs, then tank will follow. You're getting slapped, boy. Fuck your Alamigo. Off and all, what are you planning? Gotcha, you motherfucker. Go to hell. Go to hell, motherfucker.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
You said it was.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used by the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves? They none of them care a whit what you want, only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland, and I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Don't flashbang. Damn it, you bastard.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
We've got our boy, that's what matters.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
On your feet, Gladiator. This fight isn't over.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass.
Thankfully, it's his left arm and not his right.
This, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
You know. You're not pulling a 180 on me. Don't give me false hope, motherfucker.
What? But how can that be?
Don't give me false hope.
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Don't you dare give me false hope. Don't you fucking dare. Don't tell me she's alive. Don't tell me she's alive. Don't you dare give me that. Not even for a second. I won't believe it until I see it with my own fucking eyes. No way. No way. Don't believe that. The general is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance and there's been no further activity. Then Elbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter and for the signs of their passing. At once, my lady. Oh my god, she's so fucking cool. General Aldian, I assume. And Sons of the Seventh Dawn? Who is this motherfucker? Who are you? Identify yourself. Oh, wait, hang on. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend. I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me to direct you to the steps of the Waking Sands. Know that Master Oriange awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldian, if you come with me, I have prepared a carriage, and you will travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. I have a feeling this doesn't bode well. We know that Oriange has been possessed by an Ascian. He's not a turncoat. He wasn't an Ascian to begin with, most certainly. But he's currently possessed by an Ascian of unknown origin. I've spoken with Oriange of our link peril. He confirms the man's story. Raban is in safe hands. No, he absolutely is not. Let's make our way to Vesper Bay. He absolutely is not in good hands. He absolutely is not in good hands. And I'm prepared for another goddamn fight.
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pippin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Papashan?
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Who are you?
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order.
Damn right.
I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
Oh, really?
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand
she
you
lives.
were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji.
What? What? A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by... What? What?
It is my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone.
What?
But that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends.
Oh. Teleji actually wanted to kill her with poison, but Lolorito changed it to a giga powerful sedative to make it seem like she died. She's alive.
He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him. and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his 2 foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Wow.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say her grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
We shall save her.
Oh, Nanamo.
The small lives.
I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Yes, Roban.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck her grace from the jaws of death.
Yes, it did.
That must count for something.
Yes, it did. That's true. Even if he's a scheming bastard, he did save our little Sultana from death. This fucking game. I spent all of yesterday and today being very upset about little Sultana, little Nanamo. And now that grief is for naught. And now I'm happy again.
It cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering.
All of this is possible because of Dulala.
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Raoban, you might not be able to be the general of the army anymore, but you can be like the personal bodyguard for life of little Sultana, and you will not let a goddamn finger be touched upon her, and I'll be happy with your story. It was a sleeping agent, yeah. Damaduki, there's a sense of if you're under the effects of a sedative unabatedly, you're more likely going to panic that immediately that something is wrong. So I'm not gonna fault her for that, so you can keep your criticisms for now. Had I not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing, in my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raoban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Suika. Thank you. I get Ring of Fending. Bob, level 53. The intention was probably to kill her off, but the backlash was massive. I would have been fucking livid. I would have been actually livid. And I was livid. Affinald is distracted by calling his Link Pearl. we all were, yeah. Tataru? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What, another assault? Very well, I shall return at once. Pre-notify the Count of our coming. Seems to face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege in the Holy See. Though I'm loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave for Marshal Tarupin. We leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate. While we return with haste to Ishgard. Back to Ishgard we go. To a Tataru outside of 410 Manor. Easy. Well, I knew she lived because I've seen and read the spoilers. Didn't stop me from seeing What the Fuck the Rage. I saw the Heavensward trailer long before even picking up the game. I haven't. I didn't know any of it. I have been thoroughly unspoiled, other than like a few certain characters. But I knew nothing about the Sultana at all. I thought she was dead to rights. So I'm very much happy. I'm completely blind. Well, not completely, but blind to like story elements completely. I know what characters show up in the trailer for Endwalker, so I know those characters exist. But other than that, I've got no clue. Oh, there you are. Sorry for cutting off your reunion with Ralban was short. I didn't want to bother you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack. Lord Harushvant was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting inside, so you better head in. Thank you, Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. My friend, thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I'm sure you're now aware, the Dravanians are now gathering for war. Mistress Seiya, Master Levier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons. We figure it's best for have Tataru contact you by the most available means. When the observatorium bell tolls, it is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we be ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Needhog's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another one of our conflicts. The first you came to Ishgard to offer you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I can't very well accept your aid, much less ask for it. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you're faced with a choice. To remain in besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. No, you've been kind to us, bro, and you gave us a place. I'll defend this place. But we flee to the ends of the world, tis it seems no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde depends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from the storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow men, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Suika? I would stay and fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. Often is deliberating how best to proceed. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right Tataru should have a say. Come, let's all meet outside and discuss the path that lays before us. What say you, Tataru?
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
Really?
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian? Estinian?
Estinian.
Estinian.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
Oh, really? Really, Estinian? Okay. What I think is awesome about Estinian is that he is a champion of this realm in Ishgard that is the only person that can stand peer to peer with you as the Warrior of Light. Estinian is by all accounts a badass beyond reason, beyond reckoning. So it's awesome that you have essentially a peer such as Estinian in this, because you're in such lofty heights that not even like the commanders of other armies and legions can even attest to you or demand things of you. You're essentially helping them, and they're asking for your help. Estinian is the only person in this world right now, this current second, that stands on peer with you. Hell, even Alfenald isn't stronger than you. He, by all accounts, is not. Estinian is the only person at this current point in time in Heavensward, which is.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your alarms if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
True.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
He's an absolute badass. Hell yeah.
I'm glad to be of service.
You're welcome, Mr. Dragon Boy. You have chosen a difficult road, yet even as we should succeed in winning the Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's heir before we set forth. Our only hope that Sir Emeric will willingly to muzzle Ishgard's forces at the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I'd ask you to remain at House Fortem's Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him the signs of the Seventh Dawn means to do all in their power to ensure Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. One is Estinian. The other is the Bull himself. He's a bit weak at the moment. I don't know who the Bull is. Are you meaning Rauban? I'm assuming you're meaning Rauban. Alfenald's way. I'm just gonna teleport Foundation. I don't know how to get down in this current moment. Rauban, yeah. Rauban can hang. Rauban absolutely can hang. He's a bro. So I was listening to the soundtrack for Heavensward. I was picking out tracks. This track in particular, chat, it's called Strength. And when you see the walls and you listen to like how proud the music is, it's little wonder why this particular track is called Strength. Yeah, Ishgard's day theme is actually my favorite in the entire game.
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
Mm-hmm.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Emmerich.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins.
Mm-hmm.
I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Well spoken, Estinian. Well spoken.
Aye. Their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Emmerich is like, this is sounding like an epic tale. Shall I let this epic tale commence?
I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan.
Yeah.
I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Yes, Emmerich, you absolute mad lad. Hell yeah. Emmerich's like, oh, these two motherfuckers? Put them in a team together? Oh, dude, I ain't gonna fucking miss this shit. It's like, you expect me to turn down the Warrior of Light and the Azure Dragoon working together in a fucking squad? Having assured Sir Emmerich's support, we proceed without fear of a preemptive attack of preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. Also, this track right now, it's oh my god, it's so good. I love this track. I adore this track. It's both solemn, hopeful, like grievous, and also has a sense of foreboding when the harpsichord comes in with the church organ. It's peaceful, it's quiet, it's somber, but it's also loud and foreboding. I love this track. I love it. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say that we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you're ready, Estinian, we'll be ready for our task. Look at this round ass table.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us.
Why does it sound like he has a plan?
And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies.
Oh no.
See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
I knew it, you double-crossing motherfucker.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
Huh? Wait, what do you mean? The Paragons, are you talking about me? Or are they talking about crossing the Ascians? I'm confused.
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
Paragons. Okay, they are going to cross the Ascians.
The root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years.
Okay, they're bros, they're bros, they're bros,
The
they're bros.
risk is worth the reward.
Okay, okay, chat. They're bros confirmed. They're bros confirmed. The Ascian allies, he said in a Ascian allies.
And this warrior of light. They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
What? Does that guy have like Terminator armor or something? What the fuck? I wind up often old. For international summits, family get-togethers, pre- or post-battle gatherings, and any other occasion where recapitulation or past occurrences are absolutely positively necessary. Often all would see you one final matter before setting forth. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Tataru of our plans. We shall wait you at the St. Renet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that, I need no reminding. Come, Suka. Let's head back to Fortemps Manor. Fortemps Manor it is. The last shit, that wasn't the right one. The last veil. Last vigil. I'm calling it veil because I'm stupid and I can't read properly. Our course is set, Tataru. Maybe sometime before Suika and I return to Ishgard. Well, just be careful, alright? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, put this on, Alfinold. I made it specially. Are these the pearls? That you made? No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Clothes? New clothes? Ooh, by the 12. Fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I'm impressed with my needlework while listening to rumors and like, a good receptionist is always learning new skills. Thanks, Tataru. Whatever else waits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. It was the best I could do for now. Now, once we get back to the tavern, I'll never be caught up with all the gossip. Best luck on your journey. Tatara's a weaver. She's adorable. She's so resourceful as she waddles away. She's so damn resourceful and cute. Speak of Estenian. Alrighty, Estenian. Have you said your farewells then? Aye. We're ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, she'll prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Yasele's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where we first encountered. Last, at the core of this western highlands. Let us speak with Sarah Redwold, was it? The commander of the Falcon's Nest. It seems like a good place to know if any heretic, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. Good place to start. Good place to start. Porthos. Falcon's Nest. Redwold? Have you seen anything? Well, Miss Suika, what business brings you back to the Falcon's Nest? Judged by the company you keep, it will be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I met this young gentleman. Alfinod Livier at your service, and you're not mistaken as to the gravity of your mission, Sir Redwold. As I'm sure you're aware, the Observatorium has warned the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe it may be enough way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus, we have come to the Falcon's Nest in hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you'd be best served by speaking directly to my men. Patrol is due to return from a sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. We also want to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgonay Mills. It is possible they've unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mistress Suika knows the place well, of course, the place I speak of, as she was the one who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while you two visit this refuge. When I've completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Suika. I'm eager to learn of Sir Redwold's men found in the heretic's lair. I like Alfinald's new getup. Looks very good. Yeah. Onward we go. I'm looking forward to getting a new sword though. I gotta wait a few levels before I can actually find one though. Ooh, I don't want to stop for food. I really don't want to, but I'm actually getting really hungry. Aether current? Oh, it's going to be access through current quests and side quests. Okay. That's a big ass bridge. What is this? We shall join this. Nice. Onward we go. Let's go to a new location, eh? Oh, this place. Expedition leader. Mr. Sia, our findings, you see? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner than we chanced upon a promising looking sheaf of letters, than we were ambushed by shadows, in the shadows by great white beasts. So soon the heretics were coming and left their pets to discourage further inspection. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Suika. All in all, taking action. Good shit. Oh dear. The creatures took me by surprise. Forgive me. Until my hands stop shaking, I feel I should prove a hindrance than a help. Pray go on ahead. And while you are certain that the rest of these things are slain, notify the expedition leader that's safe to return. Man, off and all. Has already been cleared out by everybody. Nah, I gotta wait in here. Tamed Warbear. Man, he can barely touch me. Alright, back out we go. Beast was slain then. My thanks, Mr. Sia. You returned to her duty without a feel of remauling. Excellent. Expedition leader has a promising lead to aid you in your search for Lady Iceheart. Hell yeah. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart. Is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. I had not the luxury of pursuing their contents more closely, intent as we were surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but we wagered those epistles contain more than friendly salutations between the lonely heretics. Interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us to Iceheart's door. There's hardly a choice at all. Alright, Estinian. Oh, hello. That's one. That's 2. And there's the 3rd. Expedition leader, what do you think of this? Yes, got it. Splendid. Added to these contributions with Master Levier and Sir Essenen. We now have more than a dozen ladders. What do we have here then? Every last one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgonine Mills heretics and their fellow Akafan Amphitheater. Ah. The request for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. SS followers must yet inhabit the ruins we thought were abandoned. Interesting. Hit crit. Afnal, what do you think? Sounding out the amphitheater. Afnal seems intent in traveling to Akfa Amphitheater. The Akfa Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you recall, our dear friend Moonbreda succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite can only be temporarily viable, but given the heretics of Gorgonine Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren in the amphitheater, I wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the amphitheater within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Epstein, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Would it be possible to reach the aetherite from the side of the wall? I should. House Durandare posted soldiers in the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny his entry. Good, good, good. Cool, actual places that we can return to, and it will let us do stuff with it. That's sweet. And like dungeons that I've done, but they're using them for story quests now. It's also a fantastic reuse of like content, but remixing it so it's like fresh. It's really, really cool. Like that a lot. I'm trying to see if there's a way up. Because there's an aether current up there. Oh yes, there is. Easy. Unless I have to... Hehehe. Yeah, that was the way to do it. Still can't fly yet, but working on it. We gotta go across the big bridge again. All in all, this has been a whole lot more gripping than the 2.1 to 2.5 slog. The story is very important, but you need to, one, deal with the slog, and two, respect where the slog is coming from in order to set up for Heavensward. So I'm very, very glad that I did play it. There is no good story if there's not a good setup for it. And there was a fantastic setup for the story. Don't tell me it's... Oh, that's actually safe. That's fine. There we are. Ah, yes, of the House Four Toms, accompanied by the Azure Dragon, no less. I can't imagine what brought you this far, but you're more welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming Akava Beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does. We shall arrive our destination in mere moments. But I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva. We should nonetheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics do not like to rejoice at our appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. I'm getting this first, and then I'm leaving. You can fall, not die. Yeah, I'm just checking if there's enemies before I was dropping. Let us proceed. Here we go. Impressive structure. I wonder how many ages this endured. We should ask its occupants. They seem like a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard, it is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. We should not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood. Stay your weapons. They come under the flag of parley. You wish to only speak with your mistress, that it may broker a peace. You think us fools, boy? It will take us more than honey words to enter trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. I think it was little choice. Brothers, may dragons bear wings bear us victory. Ooh, combat time. Mages first. Oh my god, Estinian, you need to chill, bro.
Your guard is down.
Oh, it's Calvin. Transform into dragons. Sydney is going crazy over there. What is he, like a level 60 Dragoon? my god, he's huge.
No, focus. Release!
Going from 1 and 2 to try and, like, just farm as much MP as possible within a short amount of time seems to be the way to do it. So I want to increase the damage that I'm doing. I should have eaten food, fuck me. That would have given me a ton of experience if I ate food first, damn it. They felt like demons. It's death to remain. You're damn right, it felt like a demon, oh goddamn dark night. 5 of our brothers retreat to the cinders. No sign of Lady Aesheart. There would be that question, some of them. What would they know, and would you ask what we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must me. So must we. Should an ambush await us? 'Tis certain there'll be more heretics to question. Cinders, you say? I confess that name is unknown to me. Mayhap you be so good to enlighten us, Estenian. I suspect it's the heretics way referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of a frozen lake of ash pool. Some 500 years past, it is true that the azure dragon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and then forced into a magic slumber by the entire chapter of the Holy Sea sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature a length of a shred of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice is formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. Fascinating tale. We should make haste for this Ashen Isle. New place to go, hell yeah. Estinian? The Dreaming Dragon lies to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there's another place I would wish to visit. I'm told the convictors have set up a camp in Twin Poles. Their leader, Janatelet, they have information of use to us. But mayhap you're not familiar with their name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I'm willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. And if we indeed are walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know about our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Very spicy. Guess we're heading this way. Let's just try and run past these guys. It's a shame I don't have turbos on this thing. FF Remix ruined my monkey brain for all these great sword animations and how absurdly fast Cloud is by comparison. Cloud is by all nature like a superhuman powered by Mako energy, by the very energy of the planet itself. So don't feel too hastened by that or too bothered by that. Besides, I've seen what some late game characters in this can do. Between the Dragoon class and the Dark Knight class and even the Ninjutsu class and the Samurai class, there's plenty of like hyper speed movements and ridiculous combos and stuff in this game. On the level of Cloud, I think. Cloud, by all means, is still frickin' Cloud Strife, though. But even still. Damn you, polar bear, now's not the time. Although Damaduki, I will say I am looking forward to finally playing and completing remake when it comes out on PC eventually. But should be sooner rather than later. Genitalit. Well, what do you have here? Looking to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors army? A hard-eyed lass looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days for the wilds to claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I've seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my by the fury! That armor, the lance! It's the Azure Dragon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I'm Janatelit, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into your humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by her reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen not of her or her people. That said, my men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Zuka? Estinian, sorry? Let us make our way through the camp and see what information is there to be had. Very good so far. I've been really enjoying this. Offenald? Offenald's eager to gather information on the heretics. Surely one of these people have encountered the heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Zuka. Yeah, no, not of heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Ratimbex, Viramont, and Bretonat that wanders into our camp? Are there any heretics in this area? Not the faintest idea. My heretics should pass from my very nose and I'd be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever I do scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry under upon the ground. Lakay. For heretics. I will go bother a Periquet and someone else. I've had nothing but trouble with keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. There's no business of mine what fools do with themselves out in the wilds. Periquet, what up? Something I can help you with, my lady? I'm looking for heretics. Have you seen any? Are you a heretic? Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but I ain't ever seen and heard a thing or two. Be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we glean some precious information from talking to the rest of these people. If it pleases, my lord, I'm Pierquet. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, It was by the order of Sir Drillemont's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they do have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. May explain how Lady Icehart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining the ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then? I am mean to start a fire. 100,000 experience for talking to 3 NPCs. I ain't complaining. What is this? An aether current. Cool. Estinian wishes to prepare a signal fire to lure in the heretics. If we were to lure our foes into a position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also signaled in detail how the smoke when from smothered flames was tinged a purple deep violet. You're a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Suika? Should not prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of these hides? We need to burn more than one for the heretics to notice our beacon. Master Offenald, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. I will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Good, good. This way direction. Somehow I can't enjoy playing Samurai with how weak the animations feel to me. About how good the damage is, I can't get into it. I think you gotta be like really absorbed in what you want to be doing with the game. That's the biggest thing is I can try and say. Is if you get invested in your own character and the story that they are on, then maybe you can be a little bit more into it. But yeah, I'm hella into the story. Oh, it's so cute though. I'm sorry, friend. These are so cute. They're big fluffies. They're so cute and fluffy. And paralysis. Where to now? This way? I'll have to find a way up. Bingo. Ice Commander, well that's an interesting enemy. Oh, an Aether Current. I'll try and grab that. grab that while I have the chance to. He's a big spicy meatball. What do you know? They're literally right over here. Yo, can one of my mods grab one of those, get rid of that bot for me? Thank you. Puts him that collecting firewood is a new experience for Fire Master Raphael. He must have had a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Yes, I do. A bristling hide, but no hairless yak, no hideless yak. I'll have to get it real quick. There we go.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Oh, Iceheart.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yes, go for it.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Oh.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Heavensward in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Heavensward, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Wow.
Though loath to perform the deed, Heavensward ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
The eye of Nidhogg. Right? Return the eye.
Nidhogg. He who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Oh?
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the eye.
He sees what Nidhogg sees.
Indeed. It was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
He has the eye.
Good gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
Oh, Estinian coming in with the objection right there. Well, actually, good sir.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
Yeah, but for what reason?
I believe reason has all but left him.
Oh.
Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
Oh.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
Iceheart just wants peace between her people.
Our road
and the
will
dragons.
lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Oh? Nani? The light? The light? Blue. The light of the crystal returns. Midgard's trial now commences in earnest. Okay.
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while. And should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
We'll see, mystical space dragon that only I can see. Yesil. Ah, cool. Even better armor. Holy rainbow shirt of fending, really. Lady Iceheart stands ready to lead you and your companions into Dravania. You are Suika, yes? Pray address me as Isali, if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that the fate of should bring us together thus? Thus did not think I'd walk alongside the warrior of light. But history... Isail, thank you, Daffler, I appreciate that. But history is full of unexpected allies, so we make our way into Dravania then. The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. And I would soon rather be under the sheltering canopy of Chocobo Forest. Chocobo Forest? Where Chocobo come from? Yes, please. This way. To Dravania. The Dravanian Forelands. A new place.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som Al, where lies the ancient home of Dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Chocobos. Oh, look how many chocobo there are. There's so many. And they're all friendly. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest branches. It will be a long and demanding journey, but I suggest that we rest in the village up ahead and see we're properly provisioned. There's a village here? I thought these lands are the sole domain of Dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in such a perilous place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters, who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marschamp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being of the gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road that we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. To me, it's acquaintance of yours. Let us do it before Ishgard burns. Very, very cool place. Tailfeather. Another ether current. I'll talk to this guy. Well, time my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. And oh, Esail. It's been too long, girl. It has been, Marschamp. It has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Solmal. Might we stay in Tailfeather for a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been bleeding murderous as of late. Forgive me. I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did you still not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering column trees around, have you? If you were flying above the canopy, you can barely see the ground. And as you expect, the local wildlife is canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons are hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for your explanation. Cool. You're welcome. Now, I know it wouldn't stop Esail here, but dragons ain't the only things you need to keep your eye on, especially if you're set on heading west. Oh, really? Worse than dragons. Marschamp would have a fair warning about the what awaits in the west. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Then I'll tell you what. The bloody Nath. What you're about to get if you cross with an antling with a megalo crab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They say they never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons. They've gotten a lot more aggressive as of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. When they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they're certainly afraid of coming after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'll be closer to the Nath's home territory. Really? It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause so much strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye. It was the fall in the time of the calamity. My family was dead and my home was gone, and I fled to the bitter north into these cold lands. I knew not of the past of the forest then, wandering in and out of its protection of the bows. That's when I chanced upon Hirgslavar. He descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind cannot comprehend the sight of the majesty of the worm, nor the vision of the past his presence pervaded upon me. Thankfully, Marschamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, nursed me back to health, and until Feather I remained for some time. Hence your formality with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying that the Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful was not the fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe that would, and any intruder upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed then? And what of it? You have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I said we head straight for Somal and crush any unruly insect we might find underfoot. A more direct path then? Very well. Let us follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the roads that leads to Alsom. Shall we? Okay. Which direction are we going? Seek to the Stained One. Back out the way we came and take a left. Great location. Cool, cool. Sorry, I had to grab a quick swig of that, chat. I'm getting quite hungry. Hopefully the coffee, milk, and cream will keep me sated for a little bit. Marching steel drone? What? What are these? Are these gnats? Holy crap, I do tons of damage. Granted, 350 damage is really good. Especially for a tank. I guess Dark Knights are the heaviest hitting tanks that are currently on the roster at the moment. Which makes sense, to be honest. If you're carrying a big ass greatsword, you should most certainly hit the hardest. That's the statue of the Sin one. Never seen these things before. They look awesome though. This looks awesome. What is that over there? No, really, what is that? That looks really cool. Looks like a town of some kind. Oh, this is my destination. Didn't even know that. So I have a chance to meet Merge Champ again. Remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us of the Nath, I doubt we would be standing here. Amid ruins that would tentatively describe as Ishgardian? The style, if not quite identical, but betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's mind, Master Alphinaud. The structure is in fact over 1,000 years old. It's the remnant of when our ancestors and Dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this is evidence of a harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in order of your Dravonian masters. This rubble inspires no awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperate you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough of you, both of you. You threaten the success of this mission with your incessant squabbling. Suika, pray reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. One way or another. Quiet, lest you forget our rules to prevent the war which will claim the lives of Dravonians and Ishgardians alike. If we're to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Suika's gift. In time, the secrets will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You may have me keep counsel until Suika's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. A meeting with Halsvagar will likely provide the catalyst his gift requires, as it did with mine. Let us press on. Got here. Isail wishes to survey the approach to distant terror. Spy of the 3 great towers to the west. This guardians know them as Annex Thrine. The place serves as a roost for Hesvelgar's lesser kind. If we reach the peak of Solmal, or if we are to reach the peak of Solmal, then we must beseech these dragons in an open way. Do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Rather of concern is the disposition of the NAF. Let us survey the approach of the towers and see if the path is clear. Along the road we go. What do you guess is what that is then? This place is super cool, I gotta say. What would that place is? Aetheryte crystals sticking out of it. I'm gonna investigate. I want to know what it is. Oh, is it the NAF stronghold? It is. It absolutely is. It looks like we come back here too. Because there's like a bunch of people watching a cutscene here. Oh, that looks so cool. This is actually such a cool place with that big fucking... I don't think that's an aetheryte, it's something though. As I fear, the road ahead is teeming with NAF soldiers. Merchant did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed. If they threaten the dragon so openly, do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Though mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to NAF's muskets. There is no route safe for us before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. I love how somber the music is. of them. Welcome back, Deathflare. Hopefully you enjoyed your food, man. That's been right in location that I have to fight him. It was consumed 2 hours ago? Shit, sorry. It would have been 2 hours ago. Time passes like crazy playing this game. Absolutely crazy. I'm astounded at the amount of damage that I'm doing to these guys. Here we are. Take no pleasure in killing Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you in this journey. Well, I cannot be helped. We will proceed into the courtyard together. But leave the task of healing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You're truly beyond salvation. Come then. Alright, let's see what happens.
Vidofnir!
Yo. It looks dope as hell.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
Wow, yeah.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Estinian knows not the time.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hrisvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Another primal.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Go ahead if you want, if you think you're hard enough, apparently.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
More stuff. Izel? Izel is preoccupied with thoughts of the Nath and their primal. Sorry, I'm hearing the instrument of my people. Interesting. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus their mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Eshart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal for their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva only to further my own my own ends, as I had her strengths only to forge a peace anew between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunctuation. Enough, enough, I say. If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the aether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. Now all rests on the primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What matter of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You're alright, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Maurice Champ. He knows of the Nath more in their culture than most. But first I need to touch a big crystal. Crystal must be touched. Crystal must be touched, chat. There's nothing else here. It's a big shiny aetherite crystal, and that's kind of it. A very cool location, though. Tailfeather. If only she knew we were known as the Icon Slayer. I mean, that's very true, but Dravania is a very, very, very long way away from anywhere. From Ul'dah, from Lomas Lomensa, Gridania. It's so far away. I don't think word could have possibly even reached. Ligma Lumensa, ha, got him. Oh, back already, are we? I'm at the Nath, did you? What would you like to... Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger about the Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, never seen much the point of asking. It shouldn't have been that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter from a small hive to the north and west of here. Northcast is the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they're willing to tell you about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what would the Nath consider to be the right incentives? Well, nothing your average hunter would be able to scrounge up in a day or two. I've seen as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You had a good sized jar of lantrep nectar, a basket of column tree fruit, oh, and a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Naka flesh. I shall gather the fruits, leaving from the lower branches of the forest giants should prove little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphanal's arcane assistance. That leaves you bringing home the meat. Once you got everything together, you just set it down at what we call a trading post. Here, I'll mark it on your map. You're most kind, Master Marschamp. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I'd hardly add the last one there as a rotten Naka egg. All right. Like Maldo Mensa. Hehe, got him. Yeah, all level 52 in case you missed stuff. Alright, how the hell do we get there? Oh, the music here is almost French-like. I definitely heard an accordion. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way through there. No, I don't want to kill the wild chocobo. No. There's a fate up here? Fleas, they're everywhere in me hair, me buskins, my goddamn codpiece. Oh well, whatever. Give me some experience, I guess. Nice. So these guys are, if I'm not mistaken, they're after certain crystals that you need for a relic weapon. But do the crystals start spawning after you start doing the quest, or can you just grab them as you go? Definitely. Because I did do some prerequisite research into a particular relic weapon that I want after you obtain the quest. Okay. And that quest unlocks at level 60, I'm assuming, right? So if it's a quest that I can get earlier, then it might be for my own benefit to get it. Also requires base story of the part completed. Okay. Fair enough. What are these things? Kind of a little bug thing. These are hardy little buggers, aren't they? And how's the tell I only grab Pugilist for level 1 Glams G-purpose users and never did my first Hora. Interesting. Alright, got the meat we needed. Where is this trading post? Right here, apparently. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from these traplands. From these land traps. But I have yet to know how to harvest it without Esail's help. You have the Nakamate? Yeah, I do. Splendid. I should build with this Istain, this fruit, and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the Nath. Afnald is eager to make contact with the Nath. Really low bug people with like samurai hats. A Yeti Fang Ring of Fending. Interesting. Appears everything is in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Or I, as a Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sent a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Afnald. Our offering has not gone unnoticed.
Long has he been for the hunters last come to trade, bearing gifts that fill the air with such delicious scents. Lepton nectar, Halem tree fruit, and Naka flesh. Such delectable fruits you brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our help if you wish to trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and sorely smelly. A better to live in stench than be cooked and crunched between dragon jars, yes? Come, come, it is not far.
I like these goofballs. They're kind of cute in their odd way. They're kind of cute in their odd way. I'm also a big fan of the voices that I've given them. I'm a big fan of the voices that I've given them. Oh. Better to endure rancid smells than dragon meals. True. Plant fleet for it.
Your presence has been announced by the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader with words, for we are the Vanth. We are the non-mind.
So essentially ones that are not being controlled by their god. Cool. Excuse me while I do some voices chat. If you like my voices and silliness, do me a favor and drop a follow. I'd appreciate it.
Welcome to our hides, hunters. You have brought delectable delicacies and much sought after our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return?
Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you, and welcome us into your home, for accepting your humble offerings. My companions and I come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge about your people's god.
Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vanth, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nanth's god, and the god of the One Mind summoned into our midst.
The One Mind. These are the Nanth that reside in the main colony.
Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and by spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain.
Was likely the one job had fled battle from the one that fled battle from my kinsman. Should commend you for finishing the job. What?
Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed above ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravarian was easy prey. And thus, the Overmind decided to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth their god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravarian lands would become Nath lands, and would ever grow larger in our domain. But our god ever hungers. In price, he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards of this war, and we, the Vanth, despise and revile his insatiable existence.
Armored dragons are evil, but Needhog's brood is dangerous. It is. Oh, I'm sorry. Did we just unlock another quest? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He still seems trouble with the Nanth's war of expansion. I like the Nanth. Can I wear their clothes? I've seen them before. Chat, is it possible to wear their clothes? They look so cute. They look oddly like little samurai helmets with like samurai garb. I actually really like them. Yeah, the Vanth. I don't think so. I swore I've seen something somewhere though. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good. Conscious, well, all the while, so that I do so at grave cost to the land. The reason that it's a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much. But you must also surely see that I'm aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nanth. They summon their deity to no greater purpose than to expand their own dominion. To a sign of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, I may not condone your actions, but at least underestimate them. You can absolutely dress up like them? See, that's a PNG. I'm going to trust that link. Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, thanks for that link. Spirit, welcome to the stream, but please ask before putting a link in the chat, please. But welcome regardless, man. I appreciate the info. How would you propose the destruction of their god, Master Alphinold? A being whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Tis would seem that I am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Suika. ... Wait, Suika need not face this phone alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection. I may do battle without the fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself as a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many rivals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where the god resides or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears. Estini makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vanth and learn how to best secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least I may be of assistance. Erosa Collection doesn't hotlink that well, my bad. Hey, no worries, it's fine. The Younglong certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Yeah. He's been through a lot of shit, and he's been like telling people what to do for a while. So now when he's finally turning to actually rely on his own skills, he's very adamant and enthusiastic to do so. Let's talk to this guy.
We are the Vanth, we are the known mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will.
I like these goobers.
Put this mind from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you're not so generous as that. Do you wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as sacrifice, and you will be brought before him. We would mourn the lot of such generous hunters, however. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you brought, but not enough for all Vanth to enjoy. Perhaps you could bring us just one more? We're very fond of Naka flesh, yes. The meat of young Naka would make a fine repast.
Get one more Naka. Okay. So, Mr. Spewick, how do I get that, the armor from these guys? They have a mender. An artisan. Hammer barrel. Oh, Beast Tribe quest, of course. And my guess is this is what you do to unlock them, right? That Fleetwood is examining the weapon stores with a concerned expression. I like these goobers.
We need not hear each other's thoughts, generous hunter. You somehow knew we needed help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. We will make a request of you. Please return those muskets which to defend ourselves. You can take them from Nanth nearby. 2 will be sufficient.
It's unlocked soon, yeah. Oh, these guys are having a brawl. What are they doing over here? don't know what the hell they're fighting, but we're gonna fight it anyway. I don't know what that was, but we got some free stuff. That's fine by me. I don't know why I like those. I like the vents. They seem very cool. They're just sort of chilling. They're just chilling, and they like the smelly things. They're kind of cute in their own way, funnily enough. I don't know if you guys feel the same about that, but I think they're kind of cute in their own way. They just bug people. They remind me of like the bug people from Kenshi. The Vanth, my favorite beast tribe. Yeah. They certainly do remind me of the bug people from Kenshi. Hello, I brought juicy fruit.
We want to enjoy Nackerflesh. Have you been out hunting?
Here you go.
Another gift for the Vanth. So unexpected. Yes, you'll have more words from strange hunters. Hunters wonderful. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single nymph, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible.
Oh, I forgot to do my side quest. Fuck. Oh my sweet god. That's all the way down to the bottom. I'll hand in this quest first. Vantha are wont to allude to certain concepts without an explanation, but I'm beginning to have a grasp of a few of the fundamentals. We'll understand the king-like overmind sits at the center of the Nanth society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nanth, the ones who inhabited the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it's all their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vanth, or the Non-Mind, who for reasons that yet escaped me, seem to have excluded from this telepathic bond which connects their Nanth counterparts. Thus the Vanth are ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and the nature of their own god. In summary, we wasted our time. Not so. Perilous as though it may be, then the Vanth did furnish us with one certain way of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, then Nath will bring us before their deity before making an offering for our souls. Afnal wishes to review Isael's plan for the infiltrating the Nanth hive. Forgive me. Let's be clear about what is it that you propose. You mean to say that you want to deliberately provoke the Nanth, surrender yourselves onto what may generously be deemed as their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? That fairly describes my plan. Are you joining this endeavor, will you not, Suika? Judging by the risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you're not a woman to err on the side of caution. I'll do it. Would that I could fight by your side, warrior of light. But the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, I must remain here with Master Alphanal. Yo, it ain't your fault. We're blessed by the light, you're not, so there's not much to it. So then, Suika, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance of the colony. Once the hive is roused, We shall refrain a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Gonna sleep soon? Because primal? Yeah. Would you like a ride all the way to the bottom? Sure. If you have a cool, massive, super wheeled car, take me there. Which I am assuming you do. Just a party bus? Yeah, you have a party bus, you have a party bus. Is that a giant chocobo egg? Turned into like a mini hut? Interesting. I'm trying to get what these are. Are they like pushing wagons? Or do they live in there? Oh, it's a carriage. It's a carriage right here, and this is where people go in it. And it's pulled from here, because that's where the seat is. There you are, friend. How do I get on? How does one get on this? Oh, you join the party, you right click, and then ride. Okay, man. You want to go to this bit right here. Yep, ready. Get on the party wheel. I can do stolen munitions, and then I can do the breaking into the hives, which conveniently is in the exact same location. Thank you. Damn, these guys take an absolute beating to kill. both having to pay attention here, actually. For once, we're actually at a comparable level. This isn't going well. That was very messy. That was very messy. God damn it. Overmind must be aware of our intrusion. Let's press it into the hive and ensure that we have the host's undivided attention. Right, I think I gotta kick you. If I think so. Against one mob, the red maiden reigns supreme. Yeah. And multiple mobs, best advert to black mage. Yeah, maximum AoE. Absolutely. Probably against that many just laughs, yeah. We aggroed the fucking thing, damn it. level are you right now? Level 70. Yeah, that'll happen. You might give me a hand for this bit. Just real quick. Paladin's your first cap. Nice. Thank you. I'm getting barely any experience from these guys. I wonder if that's because you're in my party. Fuck, I'm just gonna sprint through. Oh, it's right here. Never mind. There we go. That should be sufficient. We didn't have a host before, we certainly do now. Arrangements for the Primal will be granted soon after a capture. Very advising once you've steeled your mind for the battle to come. Do my best to keep my XP gains low? Why, what's the case? Are you prepared then? Yes. But I mean, gimped. Hold here, Suika. Wait for the Nans to come and we offer no resistance.
Surrender intruders, there is no escape.
Enough, we surrender. We threw ourselves upon the mercy of your god.
This way. Dirty, 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 this way. Dirty, 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 this way.
I like them, they're kinda cute in a weird way. I like the way they walk. Like, when can we play as the vant? Yoshi P, let me play as one of these boys, please. They just dogpile and you stab the shit out of both of you, yeah. When can we play as these little buggers? They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us to the Lord, relieve matters to me. If I know what summoning rituals hold true, I should be well placed to act. The sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? Imagine the noise would serve as a mask or escape, which we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were dragged away to sacrifice, well, you are haggling the price of potions, I should not be amused. As soon as new female Hrothgar and male Vieira, there's no new races. But there's also the Lalafell bunny variants or whatever. Those are coming as well, apparently. No dungeon, just immediately? Cool. Will be another beast tribe not playable? Boo. Boo.
Now we have but to wait.
Hey, look at this little staff. Big bug staff.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
I prefer my voice, not gonna lie, chat. I prefer the voice that I gave them.
He comes.
Who is it, though? What primal would it be? Oh my god, he's awesome!
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, he's so cool! He's so cool!
Oh, glorious general, we have
He's so cool, Chad!
and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
He's so cool!
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Tell me his full armor is available.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquest of the Nath concern thee so, Elizen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Good question.
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Oh, he's a warrior being, if not signified by his cool bug armor and his carapace and his fucking 4 glowing katanas that he's holding at once, by the way.
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain and their territory secured, and by such fervent prayers am I now given form. and purpose.
He looks amazing.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath.
Ooh. They're like, what the fuck?
And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Oh, he's so fucking cool.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I mean, that's fair. We're not gonna lose, so I would accept that.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Are you gonna summon Shiva? She is summoning Shiva. Shiva's avatar.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Hell yeah.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
He's a fair sport. Yo! Yo! Sword and shield! Oh, he's so sick. Both of them are sick as hell. Is she dead?
Myself stronger.
She lost.
Mayhap with more crystals.
That ain't good, Chief.
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Well, Lord of Light, Warrior of Light.
A warrior, then?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Stronger than Primals, proven it many, many times before. Yeah, we gotta check if she's alright, I think. Though ask Thork. That was a cool little cutscene. All done in-game, too. Are you alive? Give me, I was overconfident. Damn right you were. Leave it to me. Thork ask Thok. An insectoid beast tribe connected by a hive mind. The Nath have but one desire, expand their territory and prosper without fear of dragons. It was by the simple yet powerful wish that a mighty primal bent on war and conquest was summoned into existence. Bound by your promise to Vidofnir to remove this threat to dragonkind, you must now lead your companions into battle against the savage being known as Ravana, the Lord of the Hive. Invite? Shit, my bad. He is super sick. Defler, tell me he has some like cool weapons I can get. Tell me there's like some weapon rewards for fighting this dude. Because he's got some sick looking ass katanas. He has some sick as hell looking ass katanas, bro. You can get a sick ass bird from his extreme counterpart. Ah, okay. Weapons? I don't know. Okay. I know nothing of this boss. I have never seen this. I had seen Ifrit, I had seen Titan, and I had seen Garuda, as well as Ultima Weapon before I even started this game. I have never seen this boss even once. Here's hoping it's a cool one, chat. Here's hoping it's a really cool one, because I would love to see it. Of course, this Extreme is like late game content for this one. And no doubt I'll have a chance to fight him again later. I'm enjoying the cutscene. I'm waiting. Whoa, okay. Oh, that's slick.
Feel my grace.
Oh boy.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Phase 2? Oh! Oh, he's so cool! Oh, he's so fucking cool! I got blown off. I didn't know the walls disappeared. He's so cool. Oh yeah, you can get those weapons.
Of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
I wish I had killed the boss, but unfortunately, I got smacked. Because I didn't know what was happening and I just got nearly knocked off the edge and I was like, oh shit, well. Yeah, I got knocked off, nothing much I could do. That sucked, but he's so unbelievably cool. He is so unbelievably cool.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Oh yeah. Try and be in 10, try and be on 1 EX? Yeah, EX has the swords that I want. Oh no.
Once more you achieve the impossible.
It's the Yassian.
Of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we have fought have I seen you draw the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Suika. Both as we rejoined our companions, they'll be eager to hear the tale and continue the journey. The divine suck will be had. The divine suck. I'm not here yet. Shit. God damn it. I go around. Smoldering Wastes. This music certainly reminds me of Gwyn's theme from Dark Souls. Certainly does remind me of that. Watch out for the tree, people. Let this guy first. Need the muskets? Yes, I do.
Thank you, Hunter. We can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We have the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving. The way people think as one, the way they move. It's hard for us to think it's the same people.
Hell yeah. Off and alt? Suika, Lady Isail, like the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. You're quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. How he survived the encounter was all a miracle I must attribute to Suika. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone too long that Master Offenall here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid over a sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not necessary, but certainly true. What matters is the primal is banished, and her promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofern, blah blah blah. Don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry, chat. Lest you forget, this was means about securing an audience with the worm, Hastrovar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come, and we must make every moment count. You're unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Offenall is still but a boy. Yeah. Offenall's just like, I'm cool, right? I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, I know. Storyteller. Another quest for me. The naming of Vanth. Master looks at you, clicking his mandibles nervously. This difficulty of quest will be synced to your current level. Okay.
Great Hunter, we are honored that you returned to our humble hive. There's something which weighs heavy on our mind. Very heavy. We have a newcomer to Lothas Vanth. He has yet proved himself useful, so he has no name. So determined he is to find his place that he left sanctuary in the forest to the east. He's not returned. It's been very difficult as of late. Very difficult. We've gone hungry, and food remains scarce. The One Mind has seen to that. This one means well, but he is highly curious of his newfound senses. This makes him vulnerable. The forest domain of the hunters, and his intentions may be misunderstood, for men have not eased to tell from Nanth from a glance. Will not you lend your assistance to finding him? Will you find the hunters to the east and ask if you've seen of him? Kind hunter, generous hunter, you have our gratitude. Please make haste, so the weight you can mind can be lifted.
Alright, cool. How far away is it? It's not far, but we should probably do this quest first. Afnald is keen to inform Vidofnir of Lord Ravana's defeat. Shall we be on our way to the Annex Shrine then? And not have the dragons think we've forgotten our bargain. Hell yeah. Fast travel. Hey, dragon. Thou that return, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nanth? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Suka's hand, the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nanth shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain? Then how didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. I must fulfill the promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you into the deepest reaches of Morn, and there you shall find Halo, the altar in which you may begin your ascent into the summit of Solm Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Needhog shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the caravan, shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to pass. I shall not disappoint you, Vidunir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let's begin our climb. All right, now that we've done that, how far away is the Beastman Tribe one? Yeah, we can teleport here. Yeah. Checking the Chocobo stables. In case he's lurking in here. There he is. Nameless one.
Yeah, the Nameless one. Have you been sent by Storyteller? Tell your hunter friend to release me at once. We are not of the One Mind. We are Vanth.
I don't care if he's two-headed, butter snatch. He ain't going anywhere. I'll detain him for stealing our resources. Or let's say we're more lenient than Nanth in of territory, so long as they don't hunt in excess or attack us. Then this one, Overlord Violkin, comes in and gobbles up all the gasol greens we laid in our traps. Enough bait to keep a drove of chocobos sated for days. Gone with nothing to show for it.
So hungry we were. We cannot help ourselves. Unable to hunt, unable to forage. We are no different from a parasite. If only we could find a way to release ourselves from this pitiful life.
Well, if you insist. No.
You must understand, players. It is all we have.
I spare you, Wills. Slaughterman, the poor creature, grumbled. He doesn't know any better. We ain't savages, we ain't a charitable either. You have to pay us back for the greens you ate. And seeing as you ain't got anything on you of value, looks like you have to work off your debt. Last time I checked, we're running a mite low on arrow shafts. Harvest me some melted branches and call it square, eh?
Very well. Release us and we'll do what you say. Of
course, I ain't fool enough to let him go off alone. I'd ask you to see to it that the beastman don't flee in from his death. If he does, I'll have every hunter and come from here to the 100 throws to after him for thievery. You understand? Yeah. We'll have out the beastie boy.
Ah, we free. Much appreciated, Hunter. Now then, to the smoldering wastes.
I love these guys, they're goofy. Can we follow the water? If it allows us? It does, hell yeah. Well, that actually is a good enough shortcut. Hello, nameless one.
Well then, storage roller must be waiting for us. We make for Lothas Vanth.
You must keep your word.
Yes, we know. If we flee, we'll never be able to move freely. To the nomad, independence is all. But if we take too long, the hunters will surely come after us. Kind hunter, will you help us? I will not ask you to bear the entire burden. One sapling should be enough. We will gather rest on own.
Just down there. Aldi, my voice has made them more endearing to me for some reason. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Survey the land for our young Nelia. Okay. This one? Yeah, that wasn't what I was looking for. Oh, the destination right there. So I couldn't do anything with that guy in the way anyway. There we go. Almost there.
Do we have branch?
Here's branch.
Many thanks. At least we'll return to Hondo's camp and be done with it.
Oh, call me Chocobo's uncle. I'm impressed. You give me more than your debt called for. These matches make for fine arrows. You each gotta send a whole party of hunters to gather this much. What? Melee thrashings? What with the Malays thrashing about and the Nanthe lurking in the brush? Heh, even those scrawny arms and legs, you proved more useful than I thought.
We were useful?
I would say so. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back with so much. Or to come back at all, for that matter.
We too will be honest, we thought to flee, but this hunter persuaded us to stay. But we were useful?
I said you're useful to win, didn't I? In fact, I'll tell you what. Since you brought me back a fortnight's worth, I had a small reward in there. A sack of grashel greens to take home to your kin.
A reward? You mean Mother's tasty greens for being useful? We tried to find a way to be useful back in Los Asphalt. We tried, but we could not find our purpose.
We hunters aren't ones to turn away an extra pair of hands. Beastmen are not. We offer fair pay for adventurers if we're willing to take on more dangerous tasks. Isn't that right, Suiga? Yeah.
Adventurer? Those who like to travel the wilds of their own accord? Just licensing them for all the sake of these rewards? Such excitement, such fortune. You want to become an adventurer.
Well, I can't say I've come across an adventurer who requested grashel greens as a reward. If you're willing to compensate for honest work. If I switch your raft, I'm sure we can arrange some spare cuts of meat too.
Munchy greens and juicy flesh? Enough to feed a colony? We will relay this with Storyteller at once.
Hell yeah. Report to the advanced storyteller. Excelente. Yeah, this is certainly the fastest way to go. Such somber music, I gotta say. There you go.
Thank you, Hunter, for bringing your nameless brother back. I hope he was not a burden for you. She is no hunter storyteller. She's an adventurer, and we are a burden to no more. Look what I've brought you. What strange-looking plants, but they have a delightfully bitter taste. That news where you find a purpose, or become an adventurer too. If we work hard, the hunters promise to reward us with food. Food for the colony. You mean the hunters of the East? We thought better limit contact with them, but they gave us such delicious rewards. You have done well, name this one. With your newfound purpose, we assured you that you will ease the hunger of your brothers and sisters. But trading with the hunters will not solve all of our woes. Much more is required for survival. Much more, yes. Our colony is falling into despair. We need metals for our defenses. We need clay for the walls. The one man knows this. They seek to impoverish us. Few of our non-main brothers tried to steal such things from Lothasnath. They never returned. The Overman rages to what he sees as boldness, even though we are mere leeches, partaking the tiny drops of their blood, tiny drops. Even leeches do not loathe even their own host as much as we. It is shameful we must still rely on the one hive to survive. You can rely on us, storyteller. We will travel the realm and offer our services in exchange for resources. We'll bring back precious rewards from beyond. Travel the realm? You mean to cross the hunter's borders into lands beyond? Name this one. It is too dangerous. Fear not. It is what adventurers do. To explore unknown lands. To meet the peoples. Obtain greater rewards. Strengthen the colony. You speak strongly of your purpose. Very well. You shall succeed. If you should you succeed, we can sever ourselves from the one man completely. We can truly become our own masters. But do not become a pest, seeking work when there is none. The hunters may take offense at eagerness to obtain rewards. How will you know when your services are required? The Adventurers Guild? A place to exchange information and gather requests from others? Name this one. No such place exists here. But if this is your solution, you must start your own. But I'm certain you will not be alone. Some of your brothers and sisters will want purpose. Seek them out. An Adventurers Guild. There is much to do. But first, we will introduce you to brothers and sisters. Come, come.
Damn, he's really working on it.
This is Stick Peddler. He peddled sticks. He lost his connection with the Overmind near the same time we did. But there was one other, but we do not see him. You mean Kenai? He saw shadows fly across the colony. He was hungry. He said he would hunt the shadows east of the river. He could not have gone far. He fears for the water. Fears it much. He would not cross the water unless it near a bridge. Wise Vath know to avoid bridge, for ferocious dragons often lurk near it. Could it be that there were the shadows the Kenai saw? Maybe Ventura, could you go to the bridge and see the area of the Kenai? He might be in trouble. But do not slay dragons if you see them. Dead dragons invite reprisals. We will lend you one of our Kongago. We've invented a contraption which which sprays a putrid smoke which irritates, but does not wound. Yes, irritates. We got close to it once. Most irritating. The Kongagamo are accustomed to fleshing riders. If you fall off, talk to the stick peddler. He will help you get back on. Help us find Kenai.
Ride the Kongagamo to the bridge. Okay. What is this? What are you? What a strange... What the hell is this? It's like a dragonfly with a shell in the bottom. I'll leave Amista and Ultros, but I need to get off her now. And no worries. Thanks for all your help tonight, Deathler. I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure having you in chat, man. Hopefully chat has been putting out with my silly voices. I do very much enjoy my silly voices. I don't like this game anymore. Why do you do this? You can get the dragon near the bridge. What a strange thing. Advanced solution in a fine mist. Oh, it's got little legs that it walks on too. What a strange creature.
He is the Kenai, so he calls himself. So he named himself. For he never tires of discovery. We learned of the hive soon after you departed to search the bridge. We're grateful for your assistance. We enjoy exploring the lands near the colony, but we was careless in search of curious things. Our nameless mother tells me he will open an adventurers guild in Lothasvanth. It was not long ago we yearned for purpose, and will gladly join them in this mission. Then it is decided, the more I will help us find many opportunities for adventure. So many opportunities. But the guild is not yet complete. We're unsure of the actual trade of adventuring. How to find things, how to fight things. We cannot do without an experienced teacher. Kind adventurer, will you teach us in your ways? Very well. Wonderful, wonderful. Now on we shall call you Master of the Craft. Master. Leave the construction of the guild to us. The Kenai will be on the lookout for hunter friends and any requests they have. But there's very few adventurers who can carry out tasks now. Very few. In fact, only you. We're hoping you can show us how it's done. The storyteller told me he's most pleased with your deeds to the colony. Consider us friends. And from now on, let's work together for the guild. And now that we have our purpose, I shall be nameless no longer. As long as I have a deft arm for adventuring, I shall call myself Deft Arm.
Yay. That was a fun one. A little bit of back and forth and a strain on my voice, but damn. Oh, look at this. That's cool. The nameless one is now called Wrath the Deft Arm. An adventurer's guild has been constructed in Loth Asvanth. The hunters of Tailfeather are now clients of the Adventurers Guild. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Beast Rider quest unlocked. Yes, you've achieved friendly. Vanth Beast Rider quest now available from Hath Kenai. Furthermore, you've access to a selection of wares from Vanth Stick Peddler. Bye. Gasha greens, other stuff. Black Copper Gill Exchange? What are these? No armor and accessories yet. I mean, hopefully that'll change. I think that's how you get your the clothing and stuff. I think it looks kind of cool. I'd like to take the upper body and turn that into something. It looks kind of cool. We'll come back here later on in my free time and do this, I think. Right now we've got more pressing quests to do, but I'm glad I got that done. I'll go for another 40 minutes, I think. We've been streaming this for 7 hours, chat. And if you're enjoying the streams, you know what to do. Follows and all that shenanigans. Because we do stream as much as humanly possible. And we're always appreciative of more people in the chat enjoying the streams. How do I go up? Oh, that's how. I wonder if we can talk to Big Dragon before we get to the end of the stream. We'll see. Escas. Who are you? Yeah, I'll do that later. We got a quest to do. Where I'm supposed to go? I'm not thinking so. Oh, that's the way you go. Okay. This definitely feels like a big epic quest. I'm really enjoying this. Not sure this is the right way to go, but do we have to go like a roundabout kind of way? Very confused. And go that way. It's over here, though. I'm just curious at this point. Where does this go? The Iron Feast. Oh my god, these are level 37. Okay, maybe not here. Looks like I'll go there another time. Alright, let's restart here, because I've clearly went the wrong way. Yeah, there's a bit over here where you go and then you take a left. I must have missed it. Over there. This way direction then. Oh, you sneaky boy, right there. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. The highest point of this mountain, huh? Even with Fenrir's enhanced speed, this is taking forever. Something. Oh, there's a little. How do I get there? Did I miss another pathway? Wow. What does it say? Philadelphia listens in disbelief as Ysali relates, as Isail relates the circumstances of Lurvana's defeat. The Red Dragon vows to open the way to Alsom. Once you have negotiated the Cavern of Morn. Climb the central tower of Anarchstein to the 2nd floor. And fight with your Morn's denizens. Join Bitterfur in the threshold of the past summit. Surely I missed something. Is it below me? Oh my god, if I went to the top floor, not the 2nd floor this entire time. Can't just jump down there either. Yep, 2nd floor. I must have gone to the wrong place. Second floor exit to take you there. This way. Okay. Dragon Corpse. Tyrannosaurus. Interesting. This is such a cool fucking place. There we are. What a journey. What a journey to travel here, chat. Holy shit. They certainly make this world feel ginormous. If I wasn't writing Fenrir, this would take even longer. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Alsom's summit for thee and thy companions. Ooh. Hear me now, children of man. The dominion you seek to enter hath not seen the visitor of your kind nigh on 1,000 years. Though I grant you freely your passage, your presence will not be welcome. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and nesting place both. Were you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent? For 'tis the... Were you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent? For 'tis certain they shall take great offense to your intrusion. We're grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. Our fellow words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinine? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment. We shall blindly forge on, knowing what dangers await us. Tealman herself said to guard her to speak. I did not feed Nidhogg's consort. A dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we came for a parley of peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and the people that I first lent my support to this doubtful adventure. And 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Heavensward. But I said nothing of Tealman. Should opportunity present myself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. We are beyond redemption. I shall accomplish nothing by bickering. If we're to meet with Heavensward, Harisvilger, our path leads up the mountain. To prevent ourselves of attack, but avoid confrontation where possible. What other choice do we? Sawmill. Last dungeon of the night, chat. Who's with me? Anyone in chat wish to join me? Yeah, let me just double check and see who's here. Quite a few boys, actually. Quite a few lurkers. But no one's volunteering, so venture onward myself. Party of 4. Sawmill, casting its shadow over the Dravanian forelands, this towering peak was revered by the dragons as both holy ground and a nesting place. And now, in accordance with your pact, Vidofnir has thrown open you to the final ascent to the sacred mountain, and Nidhogg's minions will not lightly suffer this intrusion. Ere you gaze upon the fabled expanse of the churning mists, you must first carve a path through the mountain's denizens and overcome the consort of Nidhogg herself, the she-dragon Tealman. Oh boy. It's quite the ascent we're gonna make. And we're nowhere near done with this DLC either. It feels like we've been on this adventure for a long time, chat. I don't know how long this will be. And I don't know what else, how long this, even the base DLC before we move on to 3.1, 3.2, 3.5, 3.3, 3.4, and 3.5. I have no clue. I'm just looking forward to the adventure. And I'm so happy that there's like, it feels like a wealth of content, almost a boundless level of content in this. I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun with this game. More fun in a very, very long time. And I'm very happy to be doing it. Against the behest of other people who told me not to, I'm very, very glad that I did decide to do this. If this is officially a new chapter of a stream like this, where people really like the Final Fantasy XIV content, then by all means, I'm happy to provide it. There's such a wealth of content and a story to this game that I'm like so invested in. Is it my favorite Final Fantasy? Don't know just yet, but it's certainly grabbing me. It's certainly grabbing me. Really damn hard. Here we go. Somal. It's time to concentrate. Maybe I should have done my Dark Knight mission before I did this. Oh well. Can one of my mods get that bot for me? Thank you. What it's actually doing here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fire dragon, ice dragon. What's next? Wind? I say, what an epic ascent we're making. Hey, Tensa, welcome, my dude. scaling the mounts of Somal, which is a mountain in the dragon region of Eorzea. But this, however, is a TX with a fucking mace for a tail. Hope you're having a fantastic night. We're having a great night tonight. Very well so far. Wood earrings? Armlets. Whole bunch of jewelry. Gotta remember to actually eat food. Hello. Ego Dragon. Ergo Dragon. Oh great, Fire Boy's over there too. Ice Boy's over there as well. tank 2 dragons at once? I don't know, let's find out. Oh, one's dead, never mind. We're not at the top yet. Almost there though. Skull Greymon? Hello, beautiful. How are you doing today? Very angry. Human. Form 2. Oh, that's sick. Wings now? Long ass fight. Oh, that hurt. Yes! Good shit. We've slain her children, her brood, and we slain her too. So that was the first time with that boss? I think I handled it very well. First time with that boss and did that well. Rogue's weapon. Honor the healer as always. The dragon slain, we can finally make our final ascent. Oh? The second Chaos Emerald. Titan. Suika? I'm fine. It seemed that Teoman was the last, since no other dragons are nearby. What is happening? What's up with them? Needhog. He roars. He knows we're here then? It's fury. It bleeds through the eye. Fear not. I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. This feels like a real D&D party. A 4-man D&D party for sure. Thus, do we add another link to the chain of vengeance? Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som Arl, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
Whoa.
To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
The churning mists. I hate to be that guy, chat. But this has been another 8-hour stream. And after a big boss, I think there's no other way better to leave it for us to continue tomorrow. Because we're going to feed this newfound addiction until it stops. And with so much more content to go, I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. But I want to say thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Do me a favor, if you're new to the channel, make sure to drop a follow. We're streaming every single day, except for the occasional Sunday where we are doing D&D. So if you're new to the channel and you love this game as much as I'm learning to love it, please make sure to drop a follow. I would appreciate the viewership. And of course, if you want to support the stream, please consider supporting the stream if you're able to. That's how these streams will keep on going in the future. I want to say thank you to Man of the Night, the one and only, my good friend Watcho6, 10 gifted subs at the start of the stream. Thank you so much, my friend. I really, really do appreciate it. We'll be back again tomorrow. More Final Fantasy XIV coming your way. And of course, the VODs are all going up on my YouTube, which is at YouTube/The Chimp Pit. You can find all the VODs that are being put up there if you've missed anything. But anyway, I'll catch all you guys later. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, it's Scruffy from the Chimp Pit. And I will see you guys next time. Y'all take care.